All right, we're back. We're playing video games. Guys, I think it's gonna be possible. It's the back of my neck. What? Is that a shadow? Is that a tan? What the hell is that? Something on the back of my neck. Each item has an active skill. That's because good luck can give you extra skills. And I don't know if Capture Expert is in this game, but it'll tell you. This. Where is it? That says luck sword. Oh, there it is. Good luck. Yeah, and it'll actually show you. Sometimes you get a lot of rewards from it. Sometimes you get like 4 or 5 additional rewards. So if you were like hardcore farming basil just to make melding fodder, and you shouldn't, you would use that. Or if you're like you were desperate to get a shiny or something. And especially if you're doing like multiplayer hunts, like the damage lost by running 3 skills isn't going to be that big of a deal in like a 4-person group. Yep, it'll say active skill, good luck. That's exactly what it'll say. Yep. Yeah, you'll know exactly how many more parts you get. Without question. You'll know. Oh, it's like, oh, okay, that was a luck skill, that was a luck drop, that was a luck drop. So in some ways it's really nice. The weird thing is that the Ibushi and Narwa full sets will give you good luck, but it's only like 1 point. You have Spare Shot 2, Good Luck 2 Talisman? At this point in the game, like, can I even judge anyone anymore? I don't think I can. But I'm feeling really optimistic today, guys. I said 4 is my goal, but we might be able to get 5. We're low on trank bombs. We're low on traps, too. That looks like kind of a small Volvidon. I think we're going to get it. I don't think it's going to take all of April. A lot of the Apexes I need have quests that have like a 10% drop rate. That was cool. I like getting paralyzed by something because it makes me feel like the statuses are powerful. Glad to know you're enjoying the Devil's Lettuce Dwarf. Man, I love how he just like, he shoots right into your face with the, like he lines up right with you when he shoots that. Let's get this again. Did it again? You know, I might actually gem in a set with para resistance. It might be worth it. Oh, right. They wanted me to add in the financial disclosures with the mana debit card. That's why those are there. Which makes sense. I mean, I used to work in banking and marketing. I like Ranguratora. But I think Volvidon's a good name, too. For all of you in the EU and other countries, do you need as many financial disclosures for your bank stuff? Or is that just like a US, like, cover your ass sort of thing? Not directly? Normally, I think just putting the line terms and conditions apply would be enough. Hey, John might know. He works in finance, I think, or did work in finance. It's called tracking? Type in exclamation mana and tell me if you feel like that's necessary. I mean, I gotta put it anyway, so it's irrelevant. But you don't have a bank account? You should probably get a bank account. What do you do? Just keep your money in like a little bag under your bed? Imagine if I had money. This is where I'd keep it. Oh, we're just gonna capture this guy. Oh yeah, that's real ugly. I gotta try and clean that up a little bit. That did not copy and paste particularly well. Think I get a job in the middle of nowhere with terrible internet? I'm sure there's something you can do. Not with that attitude. And no driver's license? That does make things particularly difficult. Getting your trucking license actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I see trucks that look like they're paying a lot of money. I get the sense I'm gonna be typecast into not being a driving streamer. Good luck on the crown onion today. I think we're gonna finish it within a week. I think by this time next week we're gonna be done. Oh, you absolutely sacrifice your life driving. 100%. No, I don't think that could be your end game. I don't think you can expect to be a truck driver your whole life. But, you know, 10 years, 20 years, probably. Just have a plan of getting out of it by the end of that. I don't know. My issue turn-up is like, the more I'm on highways, the angrier I get. There's this concept of people from Massachusetts being really bad drivers. And sometimes they're like, that's not fair. Like, how do you know they're bad drivers? But then I was in Massachusetts over the weekend, and I was like, you know what? They are pretty bad. At least the ones around Boston. I got cut off by like an 80-year-old woman. She was barely able to see over the steering wheel. I figured out how to drive trains. They're very easy. Whatever. Yeah, another reason to dislike highways. All right, what do I want to use? Maybe we'll try this. And let's see if we can get like anti-para. Because I'm pretty sure that is a deco. Although isn't it like a 3-point skill? Speedrun Denshin. You can't make me. All right, so I can completely change this, I think. Gas is 170 per liter. At the moment that you're using, I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe we'll switch the Hunter Greaves to Ingot Greaves. Actually, I wonder how good this is. The poison's probably pretty nice on both of them. They've got such bad hit zones, like having Crit Eye 7 is probably nice. Was it 3, 5, 7? Probably only put 2 points of Tenderizer in. I want to finish out the crit boost. I guess I can afford 1 point of, I guess I can get that last point of Tenderizer, even though it's probably not going to go off. So we'll max out Grinder. Oh. Actually, never mind. We need the 1 point of Handicraft, right? Yeah. Wish Sunbreak was here already? I understand. This may not work if I want full anti-para. Maybe I should just go like Rathian Switch Axe or something like that. We'll do this for one hunt, but I don't think I'm gonna use it a lot. Listen to next episode by Dr. Dre. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I watched a very short film on HBO Max. It was called When We Were Bullies. And by the end, like, I thought it was okay for like the first 80%, and then the last 20%. I made the comment that the director just performed self-butt sucking. And Jen was like, is that a thing that people actually do? And I said, well, you just saw a director do it on screen, so yeah. Now I know who Dr. Dre is, I just don't know what next episode is. What is wrong with you? Maybe, like, Insect Glaive would be good? It's a classic song. Don't know anything about it. stream at second 80s in some capacity. It will not be typecast. Is the fence already down? Thank you for the 20 months, Oli. Oh, 18 months. I'm kind of surprised you don't get stinked. Oh, he stunned me. Do I know who the Weeknd is? No. I don't listen to a lot of hip hop or rap. But to be fair, I don't really listen to a lot of music. My boomer is showing. At least I have a car. At least I have a truck. I don't have a car. I think I've heard of The Weeknd, but like, I don't know, I don't listen to it. When I listen, I'm streaming to you guys all the time. So this seemed pretty fast. I bet you would be even faster with a Switch X. My grandpa has 2 tractors. Well, that's your grandpa, okay? It's not you. You can't just like, you know, latch onto his tractors. The Weeknd is a pop superstar? Well, I haven't heard of him and he hasn't heard of me. That doesn't mean we've got beef with each other. Actually, I don't know. Maybe he has heard of me. What if he's in chat right now? It's not impossible. We've probably had at least one celebrity other than Sasha that has joined the stream before. It's not impossible. Yeah, Sasha Gray. She joined us for the political stream. I mean, she was in the stream. She's still following me. I really don't know why. Maybe one day she'll want to play Monster Hunter. People only unfollow when they're offended. Sometimes people unfollow if you're streaming something different. I've noticed that. Like, one of the most upsetting things is, I think it was last year, could have been the year before, I don't know, time isn't really meaningless. I did a stream where I streamed Resident Evil Metal Gear Revengeance and Sonic something. And they're both really good streams, but actually we had some people that unfollowed during those streams, presumably because like, oh, I guess he didn't play Monster Hunter. He'll never play Monster Hunter again. It's as confusing to me as it is to you. Why so early? I got on early because I thought I was gonna get interrupted mid-stream by the people checking out my roof, but they just told me literally just before I started the stream that they're not coming today. It wasn't this. I don't mean sub count. I mean follower count. Sub count, I mean, just does whatever the hell it wants. I don't really look at it. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. I gotta fix that. That's annoying me. Where is it? Mana. Is it like here? Space. Space. Allegedly not. Allegedly they're not coming today. They want to pull up the tarp, and then presumably they're going to put another tarp down because they have to look at my hole. Yeah, we're going to redo this. I'm going to use the, I think I'm going to use like a Rathian. Switch X. Oh, I don't have one. Let's make it. I think it's pretty good. For poison? Maybe not. Maybe Chameleos is okay? Gets attack boost 3. It has power file, which I guess is a good thing. Oh, I was super late yesterday, Glacia. Are you kidding me? It was embarrassing. That's pretty good with all those slots, actually. Same deal. I think I want to use Ingot on this one because their hit zones all suck. I did at one point face tank Parashot there, and it made me very happy. You sold my soul to me? What am I going to do with your soul? What am I going to do with that? Whenever Leona and Rose are okay? I think they both play Final... Well, I know Leona's playing Final Fantasy 14. If you want to get into that, I'm sure she'd let you into the guild. What more do you want from us? It'll be a good retirement plan. Showing hole. Is that 3 points speed sharpen? 1 point. Oh, hold on, we need more power resistance. That looks okay. You're not built for MMOs? Well, how strong is your love? You know where they are. It's just like our isekai anime. Looking handsome today, thank you. Pay for things? I think they brought back in the free trial. I'm pretty sure that's up. All the way up to level 60 in Heaven's Sword. So the question is do I bother? I think I'm just going to go all crit eye. Just because, like, their hit zones are so bad. Free trial sucks because you can't share your fish with your friends. I think people are, like, drowning in fish because of the boat. You get so many fish off that boat. We'll try something like this. Revendark, I have actually never played World of Warcraft. Ever. It scares me, actually. Well, if they weren't drowning in fish before then, they're certainly drowning in fish after then. Play RuneScape? I think RuneScape is free, but I don't think Leon is playing RuneScape. I think it's just a Final Fantasy 14 thing. Seems like an okay game. I mean, I've played it before. I mean, it's good. like DC Universe Online, I played a lot of like really old MMOs, but I rarely went into like endgame. Would you want to drown in our fish? If I could cook it and make a profit. Uh-oh. The weird thing about the rock clicking stream, Dwarven Man, is like there's this like saying in Final Fantasy 14 of like you don't pay my sub or whatever. You know, implying that like, hey, don't tell me how to play this game. And yet like they all show up in the stream anyways. I mean, I don't really care. Like, if I'm doing, like, a boss mechanic or something and I'm doing it wrong, like, you can tell me. But, like, if I'm literally just clicking rocks, like, what's wrong with you? Especially when I was clicking it right. No, that was the worst part about it, is, like, I wasn't even clicking the rocks incorrectly. The person that actually did not know about rock clicking webs. That seems pretty good. The true damage I'm getting off of the Switch X. Also, latching on to Volvidon is amazing. This is real fast. This is insane. This is crazy. No! What's that Volvidon doing now? He's just like dying in the corner. He's like accidentally poisoned. Like I wasn't even trying to poison him. Weird how like a quasi-poison monster can be so weak to poison. Dark Souls players only sack beat people that don't want the help. I feel like the people that do want the help, they just watch suffer. It's a very strange phenomenon. Head. He's, in some ways, Born to Kokoto, he's like the weakest to poison in this entire game. It's not necessarily super easy to inflict it on him, but he takes more damage than any other monster from poison. In some ways, I feel like the older monster designs can be more creative than the newer designs, and I don't know why I think that. It feels like the farther Monster Hunter goes on as a series, the more it feels like they took a kid's notebook from grade school and they're like, we're making that. We're making that monster. Which, like, isn't a bad thing, but... Sometimes it feels like a slightly less mature design. Hanglimzilla, hello. Like Lunagon, it's like a werewolf. It howls at the moon and gets icy armor. Monster Hunter 1, it's a rock. And it looks like a rock. This one looks like a velociraptor. And it makes noises like a velociraptor. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it is definitely different. I guess things went a little weird in DOS, though. Well, they're not inhibited by anything, right, Shup? All right. Check this out. You know how we have a penis? We're gonna make a monster that looks exactly like a penis. And it's gonna dangle like a penis. Yeah, I would agree. Try is creative without getting, like, super weird. Whose penis? I mean, that's pretty much what they look like. Not mine. Mine's too much. You know, I would almost be willing to switch to Soaring Wyvern Blade for this hunt. Because of how often I'm going to be using Zero Sum. I just feel like, for the most part, Takuda is the best monster designer. I feel like without him, things get, like, really anime. Not like that's necessarily a terrible thing, but it's definitely a different aesthetic. Monsters an interactive anime? The original ones didn't feel that way. I mean, we've definitely gotten close to that now, but it really was a lot more like caveman fight. Who made Valstrax? Well, I mean that was Ichihara and his team. Whether or not he designed him personally or was just on the team that had him made, I don't know. What happened with the development of Zinogre? I'm not familiar. Well, he definitely seems extremely well designed. Like, you get the sense that they spent a lot of time thinking about Zinogre. Both how he would fight, and then how the hunter would approach them. Poorly designed. You have to go specifically from game to game to really get that. Yeah. Yeah, Nightshade's pretty bad. Arguably one of the worst designed monsters in the series. And it's not necessarily that sleep. I thought I fixed that. No, I think Lavasioth is okay. It's just most people didn't bother using fire weapons on him to keep him all heated up. Certainly, I like his older design better than his world design. I think the concept of a hard shell, in theory, is okay, but in practice, maybe wasn't that fun. Up early? A little bit earlier than usual. I mean, in general, I'm okay with monsters being different, Coco. And Luna was definitely different. You know, having the wings be the weakest hit zone is actually kind of neat. My issue with Nightshade is just when he's on the ground, he's got, like, basically 2 moves. Like, what's the point? No, I mean, Luna was... I mean, because... Like, also think about the other things about Luna. Luna's, you know, was a monster that made it so you would actually consider having Wind Press. Wingtip reach trap the hunt. Well, certainly Iceborne fixed that, right? But even still, like, you know, that'd be a reason to have somebody doing KO or somebody doing status. If there's one truism about, I don't want to say all of Monster Hunter, but certainly modern Monster Hunters, people get real mad whenever they try to do something different. And I guess that's a big issue in Warframe. I think apparently Warframe just announced this big patch, and they're going to make some changes to make things a little bit more interesting, a little bit more difficult, and people just get mad. They're like, I don't want to work harder. Let me just hit the head. It's kind of interesting. Let's try this time, but with Soaring Wyvern Blade. I normally hate Soaring Wyvern Blade, but it makes a lot of sense for this hunt. Changing Xmas units to be fun to fight. I mean, that, as somebody who has played very little Warframe, I mean, that sounds like a good thing. People still play Warframe? I think the game's still pretty popular, yeah. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I think it's like one of the generally considered good free-to-play games that exist. Monster Hunter discourses and make, they're objectively perfect games just to be admired. This, but unironically. Yes! Oh. I thought you'd be down for longer than that. Oh, no. Somebody was bringing up the conversation the other day about how certain players think, like, Monster Hunter is getting worse as a series. And I'm just trying to figure out where that comes from. G was the perfect farming game. You know what? In terms of, like, pure content, in terms of stuff to do and equipment to make, GU actually is arguably the best game in the series. It really, it actually is. Like, I'll give it that credit. So here's a question. What was the first big games as a service game? Was that Destiny? Or was there something really before that? Do free-to-play games like Warframe count as a games as a service? Started with Legends. Destiny for sure. I mean, the weird thing about Destiny is like it's a games as a service, but you still gotta buy it. MMOs? I guess you could say it started with Ultima Online. To a degree. Games as a service seems different though, right? But I guess ultimately they're not. I mean, what is really the difference? Ragnarok Online? Did Ragnarok Online predate Ultima Online? I guess it probably did, didn't it? Although they must have been in development at the same time, right? Okay. Well. I guess Destiny kind of brought, in a way, that MMO sort of aspect along with like real-time action combat to the masses. It's just an interesting thing to think about. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I know for sure predates Destiny. And that's an MMO. Which I guess should count as a game as a service. I just feel like games as a service, like, to me it feels like a lot more like something that's gonna have like seasons or like a battle pass or like a new expansion that comes out every couple months. But I don't know if that's 100% correct. Oh, 100%. No, I mean, lightning in a bottle turn up. I still think there's going to be a lot of people that will jump back onto Monster Hunter World 2 or whatever the hell it's going to be when that drops. But the only reason Monster Hunter 1 was able to enjoy the success it did was because Destiny 2 sucked eggs. So much of that player base came over to Monster Hunter. You know what I mean? These are people that are used to like raid mechanics and stuff like that. And so the concept of a bunch of people working together, fighting a monster or something seemed okay. The thing that's interesting to me is like where Japan as like a gaming community stands in the future. Well, Twitch bots, I think. The way you talk about Destiny, I get the feeling that you never played it before Truna, but I'm assuming you did play it, and that's why you got such seething hatred. It almost feels like there's like a little shame there. I know it's not real shame. But a little bit. The only game I hate truly. I mean, what made Destiny 2 so much worse than Destiny 1? That's what I don't get. Because, like, presumably you played and enjoyed Destiny 1 well enough, and then Destiny 2 dropped. It's a manipulative game. That sounds so sinister. It gets hooked into your brain. Can you grind for, like, better drops or something? Or is it, like, you grind just to get the gun that you want, and then you're immediately confronted with a new gun to get? I mean, from what I understand, like nowadays, like people play and enjoy it. Well, I know there's like, they do a pretty good job at FOMO in Destiny, as well as like group social pressure, right? Because like you got a raid, which means you got to have like a static of people that play together. Like an MMO in a way. And now you got this, you know, concept of, you know, maybe missing something and missing it forever. So Destiny 2 is free, like hashtag exclamation point, because yes, you can like download the game and play some stuff for free, but you gotta pay, man, if you want to like get through everything. It's like a free to start game on your phone or something. I mean, from what I can tell, it's just if you want to play this game, we'll give you the chance to try it out, but you're not really going to be able to do anything. It's not like Final Fantasy 14, you know, Walking on the Sun or whatever was in chat yesterday, said he's got over 1,000 hours in the trial. You know, that's a lot of hours, and he's paid nothing. So I mean, that's cool. Destiny 2 proved to corporation that people buy any content. Porker Piggins, thank you for the 36 months, and I am not paying child support for those babies. Oh, Phantasy Star was amazing. Kind of makes you curious about how Phantasy Star managed server costs. I mean, I guess everything was like local, but that still must have been a decent amount of money for them to pay. All I'll say is I tried to play base PSO2 the other day. And by the other day, I mean like literally like a year ago. And it felt very strange. Was his name like Alfred or something? Who the hell is that guy? He's such a weird character. Your little hunter buddy in training, and then some like evil like Dark Lord guy shows up. Who the hell is that? Who are these people? I think the Gacha Whales, Overlord Dean, are literally the people that got Square Enix to think that they can make money off of NFT. Because what was it, like Million Arthur's story or something? They sold a bunch of stickers as NFTs, and then like the Gacha Whales actually bought them, and they're like, wow, we could fund our entire company off of these stickers. New Genesis is unfortunately the second coming of Shenmue, in that Sega is going to have a massive financial reckoning with the cost versus the profits. Mind you, Shenmue is an amazing thing, and I'm glad it exists, but it definitely destroyed Sega. Friend from high school who wants to join his NFT cryptocurrency project. Yikes! Hold on, that's the command. Let me see if I can fix the timer. Things annoying. That is space. That is space. I mean, they might just end up doing a redesign over Lord Dean at a certain point. I mean, there has to be like a massive course correction right now. An attempt. New Genesis is not dead. I mean, people hop in and they
just resubscribed for 6 months.
get their cosmetics. Lorian, thank you for the 6 months. Are those all Prime? Gotta keep clicking that button. Thank you. They'd be lucky to be a Realm Reborn turnip. It's just not easy to monetize a free-to-play game, especially a free-to-play MMO. The people I feel the worst for are the Phantasy Star content creators. Because, like, they don't deserve that. They put a lot of time into that game. I think it'd benefit fighting games if they became free-to-play. I think having a free-to-play client that gave you a character and then you could pay money to unlock other characters would be great. Lost passion learning new weapons. I only know 2, then completely lost passion in the game. Any tips, please? Oh, wow. That's really interesting. So, I really got into Monster Hunter around Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and it always, like, really surprised me how different the game felt whenever I would use a different weapon. Like, to me, like, that was the most remarkable thing about Monster Hunter. It was like, wow, I went from using a lance to a greatsword. This game feels like it's completely different. Even though it's the same monsters and everything else. You know, I mean, things are different nowadays, though. Like, it's weird, right? To be like, you gotta feel some sort of, like, an obligation to go through and play a game. If you're not enjoying it, like, I don't know that you necessarily need to feel any real pressure to go through and do anything that you're not enjoying doing. This is coming from somebody who has, like, I don't know, 20,000? 30,000 hours in this video game series? But all I can say is I think it is a very fun game, and I think as you take the time to force yourself to learn weapons, even if they're not the most powerful in your opinion, you'll enjoy what you're doing and what you're learning. You know, I've got an illness, legitimately, where I'm like, have a hard time playing video games that are not Monster Hunter. You beat my time, it's on Discord? Which one did you beat? Is the thing you've been happy about recently? Crypto is dying. I'll say this, Monster Hunter can be really, really fun when you play it with other people. And, like, I'm not experiencing full copium where I'm like, oh, Rise is alive and well. I mean, it will be when Sunbreak comes out. So maybe wait for Sunbreak to come out. If you could stream any RPG game of old, what would it be? I wouldn't mind doing, like, a 5-job festa from Final Fantasy V someday, maybe. That's a fun little challenge. But some players are so good at it, like, I would just be like a little potato in comparison. And I don't know that I'm enough of an expert. When I'm streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake, I already did. Oh, we're gonna get a Sunbreak demo, and it probably will be next month. You're one of those streamers who can stream whatever you want? Yes and no. I mean, Monster Hunter content's always more popular than non-Monster Hunter content. That being said, crown farming may not be as popular as speedrunning. Yeah, well, we may go into post Sunbreak. We might try and do some more variety. Issue with Sunbreak isn't you, Kyton. It's not a you problem. It's that the game doesn't necessarily have a design. It's got a design issue. I'm gonna do another Elden Ring playthrough on stream. I mean, we're 2 months away from Sunbreak. It's like really soon. I'm not gonna say no, but I'm gonna say probably not. So the issue is, it's just like that. There's, you know, the world had this loop of, if you wanted to, you could try and farmed up 7 attack decos. And there was content in that game that you could do a lot. And, you know, do it yourself or do it with friends or anything else. And you would feel like you had a lot of stuff to do and a lot of variety to do to get there. On your way to getting 7 attack decos, if you really wanted. And this is just base world. We're not even talking about anything else, right? Iceborne, in a way, did even more than that. Ryan, hello. You know, in Rise, yeah, I think it's really a psychological thing. You're not rewarded directly by hunting monsters, unless you're trying to, like, make their armor, weapons, or whatever, but it doesn't take that long. And especially if you're fine with just using raw, like, Narga weapons, like, you're fine. But because of the way the skill system works, and it comes down just to the modern skill system and then the way the talismans interact with that, you don't necessarily need a very unique talisman. You just need a talisman with enough points and slots and the things that you want. And then you just, you know, then it's just a matter of farming up the parts you need to get the decos you want for the sets that you want. And then you're pretty much done. You know, the side content that might be semi-more repeatable, rampages, I mean, those just aren't. If you get the achievement for it, you've done it way more than most people. Main issues, you can't target farm good talismans in a reasonable time. I mean, some people get really lucky. Like, I got really lucky in both my saves relatively early on, and I got a good talisman. This one looks okay. Especially for Wirebug Whisperer. You know, and I've got a good protective polished talisman, and then, like, I'm pretty much done. Like, could I try and farm up a talisman that had, like, attack 3 with, like, a level 3 slot and a level 2 slot? Sure. How much better would that realistically make most of my sets? Barely? Barely even? You know? It's not going to change anything dramatically. And I'm at the point now where, like, I don't even want to do that anymore. Like, I don't even want to meld. I don't even want to look at that cat. So I don't. I don't even look at that cat. Cat can kiss my ass. You know, you can go all the way back to Monster Hunter Tri, you know, when they first introduced talismans. And your way of getting them was either going, you know, into a mountain and mining, and that was relatively boring, but you'd get some stuff consistently. Or you could just fight monsters. And it was literally like pretty much any monster. And you just get stuff over time. I mean, once I finish the crowns, like, there's really going to be essentially zero incentive outside of just for fun hunts to fight things here anymore, farming decos is better than talismans. In this skill system, it's my opinion that that is actually the case. You want to get your private pilot license? That'd be pretty cool. You should join the Air Force. Do that for a couple, 20 years and get your Air Force retirement and then have your pilot's license. Get all that. One of my cousins did that. He's doing pretty well. Well, I mean, crafting decos was always the standard, right? I mean, they were hard to craft. Sometimes they had some really rare materials. I guess technically they do in Rise, but it doesn't seem that rare. Still spent 20 years in the Air Force? Yeah, I never had any issues. I mean, probably the hardest thing to get is Almudron Golden Orbs for me. Part of that is I just don't want to farm Almudron. ZMTL, hello. Well, 4 introduced melding. 4 was the first game with it in it. But even then, even though it had melding, like, I don't know many people that actually used it. Like, most people didn't want to go over to the meld kit and do it. You want material melding back too? If material melding was back in this game, it would... the game would have been shorter by like another 100 hours. You know? I think that's why. I mean, this is the first game in the series that I know of that doesn't have item melding of any kind. I think even Monster Hunter 1, certainly by the time of Monster Hunter Freedom, there were tickets that you could trade for rare materials. So it's telling. It's telling when they get rid of that because, you know, they're like, well, if we put that in, we're not going to have enough of a quote-unquote endgame. People would really complain, and they would have a good reason to complain, I guess. I only got one lens, but I got the lens that mattered. Enjoy touring. Expect dramatic design changes from Sunbreak. I think the way that we get talismans will be different. It's possible that we get random level 4 decos as well. Like my prediction, as insane as it is all random. Because like how do you do crafting for like level like random 4 decos? I don't know. I mean, there's no reason that they couldn't literally flip it around, right? Where you can craft talismans and then get random level 4 decos. Remember when Iceborne came out and was deleting people's decos? I don't remember that. Force your cousin to play Rise and Sunbreak with you? Shouldn't have to force them. It's a fun game. See, that didn't look like a crown to me. Was that a crown? No. Corrupting the whole save. I honestly don't remember that. Crafting decos and random talismans is better. It's better in the sense that you're done sooner. How do you increase our power level without having insane monster HP? I mean, the monsters are stronger here. The monsters are more aggressive, and in most cases deal more damage in Rise than they do in the other games. Do I have poison dual blades? Do I care? I guess I don't. And the monsters will probably actually move faster in G rank, Dwarven Man, you're right. I'll agree that for the time you're actively playing it, Rise is a far more enjoyable game. Which is the problem is that for most players, they're just going to get what they need and then they're just going to be done. I should really stick him with this. On the off chance it pops while he's rolling. I don't know. I've got faith in Suzuki. I believe in him. Because they've had enough time to see what people do. And, like, they've done so little for Rise after it came out. Like, I can only assume it's been all hands on deck. In terms of, like, really going through and designing the game so that people will be sticking with it for a little bit longer than... How long was it? 4 months, maybe? The game came out end of March. And what, people were saying game was dead end of May? Certainly by the end of June. I mean, the issue is it's not even like a monster issue, Wet Dogs Are Great. Like, it's not like, oh... Rise didn't have enough monsters. Rise has a lot of monsters that are like all really good. Like we don't need like a Dalmadur to save the game. You make an emote of him from Sunbreak as a baller. I've never even seen a picture of him, Fire Cannon. Like he's never been like, as far as I know, he's never been in an interview. The issue is McDurpus is like, for better or worse, Monster Hunter World gave the impression that Monster Hunter was going to be continually updated on a nearly monthly basis. So not even necessarily with new monsters, of course, but with new like festivals and events and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm sure we've seen him. But find me a picture. I swear I've never seen him. You're at work? I don't think he's ever shown. I think they've brought Ryozo out. guess I just need to wallbang him a lot. Picture of it? Alright, I want to see it. In my mind, like, I can't even imagine what he looks like. He looks, in a way, the sort of guy that wants to inflict pain on you. And I like that. I have faith in him. But I don't think he's ever been live for an interview. No, you're right. There's definitely a picture of him, but... You have faith in me? Well, I'm not designing the next monster. I don't even know if I'd be a good designer. I think I would probably be pretty good at designing a number of systems that works together that prolonged the end game for people that wanted it. Because I know what the player base wants, and it's disgusting, but I could deliver that. I'm not working by. No, it wouldn't even necessarily be deco farming. Element would definitely be good. You just need to make it so that players can work really, really hard for like a 1 to 2% damage increase. And they'll do it. That and like using your artists to create like monthly FOMO, time of, I mean, periodically coming back, rotating back, stuff like the festivals. I think that was really big because it brought people back for like a week or two every month, or every time a new festival popped up, people would jump in. I think things like Safi and Colv were also pretty good. Please no FOMO. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I mean, it's not paid. It would be free, but you have to give people a reason to come back, or the games just die nowadays, turn up. I'm not saying that I necessarily want that, but I'm saying, for players to be like, oh wow, Ray's good game. Mandatory elemental damage to kill something? You should be rewarded for something other than a damage number for using element on something. Like, was it Dragon? Elder Seal was an interesting idea that never really went anywhere. Just let games die. It's already dead. GU Transmog is an excellent thing. McDurpus, I agree. I think the old, at the very least, making layered a little bit harder to get. Like in this game, you get those classic topples, or well, not even necessarily classic topples, but you get those topples off on monsters, and if those happen as a result of element rather than as just like raw damage to a head, I think that would be really nice. That would be interesting. You don't want to be married to a game? I know you don't necessarily have to be married to a game. I mean, I guess my main thing is as a Capcom stockholder, if they want to sell cosmetic DLC, they need to give people a reason to come back and play it. Right? Oh, elemental topple your grandma? Depends. What'd she drop? I mean, water damage doesn't even feel all that necessary in Rise. Chaos, you get those things done? Let me know if you need any help, seriously. I'll take care of you. I'll do what I can. Here's the thing, I'm not saying doing anything to Monster Hunter that wasn't already done, literally up to the point that Monster Hunter Rise came out. Your return to mine is 889. Did you get a penalty of any kind? I don't think you should have. Or did she not even say? No idea. Well, you got money coming back. Tonguing the hell out of him, huh? Yeah, no, I normally, shop, do not go back. Don't switch monsters until I finish. So yeah, we got our Logami crown. We also got our, Tobikadachi crown. Now we're working on these two guys. Interesting mid-tier monsters. Do you like his little goblin ears? I like how they're floppy in this game. Like they've got some sort of like physics to them. Do you know of any non-event quests in Rise where you're guaranteed no gold crowns? Well, in high rank, usually the solo quests for each monster is guaranteed a 3% chance for large and small. In low rank, sometimes it's only like a 1% chance for a crown. Not really sure what your question is. Your question is you don't want to grind quests where you get 0% chance, right? As long as it's a solo quest of a monster, you're pretty much good to go. Volbanon's a little bit of a strange one in that his main quest is double, but then you're also, I think, guaranteed no gold crowns. I think you got to do the multi-monster quests for him. Oh, it's tricky. You'd be like, oh, this should be a great quest for it. It's not. Did I finish Diablos? I can't remember if I finished him or not. I got most of the last star monsters done at this point, though. Only, I think, Chameleos, Valstrax, and the Apexes, I think, are left. And the Apexes should be relatively easy because there's a... I believe Apexes do count as their own crowns. Fortunately, the large crowns are guaranteed from the emergency quests, it's just the little crowns. But for Mitsu and Rathalos, they've got like a 10% chance in the final quest that unlocks. So that's not really a problem. 10% is like really good for a crown. Rajang is surprisingly easy to get. Agnesom, you're guaranteed everything in an event quest. I think you're guaranteed both large and small. Zenogre, you're guaranteed small. Lugambi? I think you're guaranteed small. He took a long time, though, to get his large. Use Poison Sword and Shield. And so we've got 20 to go. Which seems like a lot, but some of them are halfway done. I'm at least mildly optimistic. I started today extremely optimistic. Doing 15 minutes. 8 a.m. You actually need it in the office? I mean, honestly, Chaos, like, I don't blame them. Your internet's so bad. How is that working for people with home offices? Are, like, employers providing anything? Are people writing stuff off on their taxes? I'm genuinely curious. Gave you a laptop, a keyboard, and 2 monitors? That sounds okay. Oh, he's ready. Surprised how willing employers pay for literally everything. I mean, I'm assuming they're saving a ton of money off of office expenses. Your mom got a chair which you now use as your gaming chair. Is it that good? Wow, this was really fast with Sword and Shield. Getting reliable people is getting harder as well. To get people to show up, like, on the Zoom calls. Like, what are people doing? Are people just checking out? I mean, things are getting so expensive now anyways, and I'm sure pay hasn't really kept up with it. Like, with how expensive gas is now, like, imagine you're paying somebody minimum wage, which I think in some states is, like, under $10 an hour, maybe far less. You know, and gas is like $5 a gallon. No thanks. God, can you imagine? An hour of your work every day is just spent getting to and from work. I don't think it's that bad, Dwarven Man, but it's certainly getting close. Yeah, 10-minute drive is pretty nice. Workers paying you back part of the travel costs? That's new. But necessary. Oh, it's normal in Belgium? Not normal in the United States. Michigan, everyone treats hour-long commutes like it's normal? That sucks. I did 45 minutes to an hour once, and I'm like, this sucks. I don't like this at all. Work's not fulfilling? They pay you well enough. They either have to pay you to make you happy or you have to be happy doing it. If it's neither, then you got to find another place. I like this Sword and Shield run. This is fast. Pet 4 cats today? Nice. So I doing it to keep chugging away? Well, you're getting experience either way. They should turn it into living space. Oh my god. Imagine if they did just turn like a bunch of downtown office buildings into actual living spaces and everybody just worked remotely. That almost makes sense. Think about how many people you could realistically make like apartments and condos, or just like really cool loft apartments out of all the massive amount of office space that exists out there. Nobody could afford that in a downtown. It's all supply and demand, right? So it's not gonna happen. So like we're just let's just lucidly hallucinate together, right? But in our lucid hallucination, like if they really did convert all that space into living space, I mean the price would go down. It wouldn't be up to code to live in. It would take renovations for sure. Rick Poole, good morning. It is morning for both of us. They all be single room lofts? I don't think you want to be some like sort of hellscape. What fits in an office building? There's plenty you could do. Had your butt kicked by Crimson Val. He's a pretty hard fight, even if you've got a lot of Valstrax experience. Probably the biggest issue, honestly, is the fact that like so many office buildings are just like wall-to-wall drop ceiling. And like, what do you do to renovate that so you don't have little creepers sneak into each other's apartments through the drop ceiling? You know what I mean? Gotta be careful about that. Am I the only one that thinks like that? But that would be a real problem, right? Little people sneaking in with a drop ceiling. That was the thing that we checked for when I worked at the bank periodically, is trying to, like, you're supposed to kind of look up and look at the drop ceiling to make sure, like, in the bathrooms, nobody's trying to, like, climb up there. Who says nobody's in my ceiling right now? I don't think there is. They could be on the roof, though. I wouldn't know. Oh, too close. Cool idea in general, though, and certainly not impossible. I mean, we'll see. I mean, you know, we're still at the very, very beginning of this new hellscape. I'll say this, American businesses are not prepared in any way. Like, the workforce here has been viewed as, like, the most obedient, like, abused Stockholm Syndrome workforce among the world. And if they're checking out now, I mean, it's got to be real bad. Applebee's was ready to have everybody come on in and start chowing down on, like, you know, nachos and... Oops. That is not a bomb. That is a Farcaster. I was so confused. I mean, Applebee's was ready before, like, there was, like, a single vaccine available. Like, come on in and eat! We're ready for you! I mean, it's relatively high quality microwave frozen food. But yes, it is absolutely microwave frozen. Yeah, you're already done, turnip. What are you gonna use it on? Yeah, roughly half the country, John. Roughly 50%. Let's see if we... I don't think I have it, but let's see if we can make, like a water bow. Maybe there is just, like, a good Pierce water bow that is not Rampage. I think Almudron chest does need an orb. Let's take a look. Yep, and that would be a good use for it if you're using Switch X early on. Zebra Stripes, hello. Isn't there an event water? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is. No, there's a bow, too. There's a bow and there's a longsword. It's spread, though. Spread's gross. I want Pierce. Well, I don't want Royal Ludroth, I don't think. That's spread, too. Maybe just use the Mitsu one. That's a lot of orbs. I'm not doing it. You ever wake up glad you don't work at a bank anymore? I feel bad. Sometimes I do miss some coworkers. Not all of them. Some of them can absolutely kiss my ass. You know who you are. And, you know, I mean, I enjoyed helping people. You know, in the broad sense, the people that at least wanted to get help. But, I mean, I don't have any regrets. I mean, that's... The question is, do you regret not working at a bank anymore? Absolutely not. No, I'm very happy in my life and my life situation. The issue is I don't want to sound like a big, like, nerd or something, but, like, I don't like working for people that are, like, dumb. I don't like having, like, a dub manager. Like, I had a lot of those. I just don't want to do that. Would I like having you as a coworker? You seem good. You're still scamming people for money? Nothing changed? Am I doing more or less scamming now? Arguably less scamming. Well, when bets come around, I scam a lot. They did really want us to sell insurance on loans, just like if you worked in retail, right? So if you've ever worked retail before. I can, and thank you. 261 gift subs. Thank you very much. That's probably the closest thing I came to a scam. Now, I mean, was it completely a scam? No. But would I buy it? No. You don't like working for people that are dumb, yet here are with what is according to dumbest chat. You may be the dumbest chat, but you're not my boss. Scam protection money? No, so they really wanted us to sell credit life and credit disability insurance. Like, for some reason, like, they were obsessed with us selling it. Even though, for the most part, they made almost no money off of it. You still have spread decos on? Do I really? Looks like all rapid to me. I think we're okay. Must have seen a different build, probably. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, I mean, your boss says you gotta sell it. There was one month I made like, I think I did like $800,000 in loans of 1 month. It was a lot of loans. It was almost like a record for the credit union. But because I didn't sell enough of their dumbass scam insurance, they didn't pay me my incentive for the month. It's very possible, John, but it's also very possible that the people that negotiated the split for the credit union did a really bad job. You know what I mean? Don't underestimate how bad they were at running that business. Well, I mean, of course it's a high profit margin. It doesn't cost them anything. It's literally just making the person getting the loan to spend more money. The only thing that was usually fine to sell, like I never felt bad about selling, was our gap insurance because it was really cheap. It was like $400, and most dealerships charge like over $1,000. Not saying everybody needed it, but the people that did need it really needed it. And that wasn't just protecting the person that was getting the loan, that was protecting the credit union, so that didn't feel that bad. Insurance is miserable. These guys are being dicks. Not trust insurance? So here's the deal with insurance. They have a lot more knowledge about how often people use the insurance than you do, and they're always going to make sure they're setting it at a price where they make a profit. That doesn't mean insurance is always a bad idea. If you can't afford it, if you don't have the insurance, you may want to consider getting the insurance. You know what I mean? Like if you were to need it and you didn't have it, probably get it. But for like an unsecured loan, why would you ever get life insurance on that? It's only in your name. I mean, you die. What are they gonna do? Pull your body out of the ground and make the bank necromancer resurrect you and make you work it off? Sorry, you can't die yet. You owe us $8,000. Gary the necromancer is gonna have you up on Monday. Sounds like an anime? I should have taken the air insurance. I got 40-second ads. How do we get to necromancy? Playing Twitch, man. I'm not happy about it. Now, if you've got, like, I don't know, car insurance, you know, say you've been told that you've got, I don't know if this is a scam or not, so I guess I can't say it. But if you think you need the life insurance, if there's a chance you might need the life insurance, why not? They're running 9 minutes ads an hour yet. We might do a speed run this weekend, and I'm gonna try it at the 9-minute mark for Moneymaker round 2. just to see how it compares to Moneymaker round 1. That was weird. You see that damage numbers like not come up? Well, no, I mean that's the question. Is what exactly is Twitch doing on its back end when they're paying streamers for their ads? Why do they allow us to run 22.5 minutes of ads an hour? And I honestly, like, I'm not gonna, you know, unless there was another Capcom charity event and I was like at 2,000 subscribers, I wouldn't run ads like that. On a normal basis, was it 3 minutes of ads an hour? It feels like it's okay. It disables pre-rolls. It's really not worth the money. Like, I'm not doing it for the money, but it seems like it actually is like a small benefit. The amazing thing is that they probably made some money then, John Shep. Like, I must have made them a ton of money over the weekend. I kind of like this quest. We're a good Bezos boy. It's your moral duty to use your Twitch Prime, by the way. If you have it, you don't use it. Take that money away from Mr. Bezos. Still giving Boss Bezos €0 and you're happy? Well, every time you watch an ad, he makes a little bit. Unless you're ad blocking, in which case, God bless you. That is the ethical thing to do. And dodge bolting that must be hard. Dodge bolting that might have been impossible. Close your eyes so you don't see the ad. I like that. Is that his head or his ass? I've seen people do hunts before where they just did, like, basically the dodge bolt attack to kill the monster, and I thought that was really neat. And just hitting the monster with your arrow. Was it effective? I think they were fighting Daddy Rajang in the event quest, and it seemed like they did pretty well. Granted, you know, you get TA runs like that, they can make the impossible seem really good when you're resetting, you know, 100 to 1,000 times for the perfect run. And the stamina boost you get from dodge bolt's really nice. You have to worry about his gas at all. Just keep shooting him in the face. It would be neat, actually, if heavy bowgun became like a little bit more of like a hybrid melee and ranged weapon. Just let light bowgun be like the full-on ranged weapon, and then have that be a little bit more of a hybrid. Because it doesn't really have like too much of a personality right now. It's just like a slower light bowgun that deals more damage. I mean, you could charge it. I mean, that's kind of neat. It's not that neat. Slap the monster with a gun? Both? Both. Yeah, with Wyvern Snipe, I guess it's a little bit harder, right? Think this account will ever run into money issues in Sunbreak? If I don't sell the piles of parts I'm getting from these monsters, it could. But, you know, at some point before Sunbreak comes out, I'll probably spend a couple hours in the mines. Both the point mines as well as the money mines, and I think I'll be fine. You know, full weapon upgrades are probably going to be like 10 million. Smarter way for master rank mines? You just want to have something so that, you know, when you get into the first couple rounds of master rank, that you're not immediately poor. Like 10 million should be enough. And who knows, if I do sell all of my high rank parts down to 100, who knows how much money I'll have. There's going to be a lot of them. Make every armor set while progressing master ring? I'll need money eventually for something. To a certain degree, I'm almost more worried about resources. You know, healing and might seeds and stuff like that. Go for it. Val armor is early master rank armor. I am not gonna go into master rank using Valstrax armor without elemental weapons. No way. And we'll be upgrading right away anyways. I'm sure there'll be something. Even Izuchi armor will probably be okay early in master rank. I mean, from a skill perspective, it's not that different than World, in the sense that, like, you've already got fairly close to ideal armor sets. They're just not fully min-max, but you've got everything you'd ever really want. Goes masked up and reveals element has been nerfed. He's been the one in the shadows that has been nerfing element the entire time. I mean, if Crit Boost Secret is ever released, I will play Donkey. Element was really good in Portable Third, but that's because there was this interesting synergy with Element Up and the specific Element Up. They stacked together. Yeah, you can make that a bet. If Crit Boost Secret is ever released, I will play Donkey. But then again, unless I'm wrong, I think... What were the skills in Portable Third? Was Crit Boost in that game? I can't remember. What was the first game that had Crit Boost? Tenderizer moved around between being bonus affinity and increasing the raw hit zone. Is it 4? Could have been 4. Certainly, the first time I remember seeing it was Generation. Like, a Crit Boost being like a big thing. Play GU Ultimate, but you have no Switch. It emulates really well. So you could always buy the copy of the game and then just emulate it. I just did a playthrough all monsters emulated. I had 0 issues. I mean, you know, multiplayer would have been a bit of a challenge, but outside of that, it was fine. Moving to country switch isn't important. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not my favorite Monster Hunter game, but it's still a Monster Hunter game. It's not a bad Monster Hunter game. There's certain aspects of it that I don't agree with, but playing Valor Gunlance was a lot of fun. That is significantly slower than some other weapons. How was Gunlance? I feel like my Gunlance run was kind of bad. Still think it takes too long to get anywhere in that game. I think I was over 100 hours by the end. To kill all monsters. I mean, hard to argue. That's a lot of time. 100 hours to get the end of G rank, technically. The HR grind was really bad. Towards the end, that was probably the worst part. And that's with an event quest to help. This guy looks small. Yeah, it's true. It was only bad because it was a challenge. In a casual playthrough, it wouldn't be as bad. You'd presumably be playing with friends, making sets, trying out different weapons, stuff like that. ZMTL went through and he, like, had no issue. He just, like, casually popped at, like, HR 125 or something? That's not bad. But he was like making like every longsword in the game. That was a lot of zooming around that accomplished I'm still. There's oh I'm still. Haven't been able to do it yet. They haven't popped each other yet. I don't know why I get periodic stutters now. That hasn't happened since I started using this PlayStation control. I feel like it's part of the problem. Because it looks like frame drops, it's not though. Some sort of a stutter. I don't think we've technically gotten a crown today. So you think with the double quest it'd be coming out a little bit faster, but... Zarios is large. Forget what size I need. I know I need small for one and large for the other. The thing is, like, even if I get all my Bizarrios crowns first, I think I still have to do multi-monster quests for Volbidon, which means to me slightly degenerate tactics of going in, killing the monster, and then running away. But I guess that was bound to happen eventually. There's actually only 2 sizes of monsters in Monster Hunter, right? For the crowns. 5'11" and 6 feet. Gold crown small versus gold crown large. Everything else is just the space within those two. I get it. I understand. I have a lot of eggs. I haven't sold any eggs. Theory that there's going to be big Lagny apples. Although the normal Lagny apples, even if they'd stayed the same, are still fine. Do not need sushi fish. So up to 33 and 27. Lagny pears. I think they'd be big Lagny apples, right? Huge Lagny apples. What the hell are they called? I just didn't realize this was going to be such a challenge. Like, I don't remember crown farming being that hard in the older games. But I guess it really was because they just gave us the quests for it. And the ironic thing is we got a ton of event quests in this game. I mean, we're getting like 1 a week. I don't think there was really much downtime ever. Oh no. Do we have any idea what the crown rates were in the previous games? Were they more than 3%? Certainly, the event quests in World far exceeded 3%. Motiva, hello. This is a mess. They haven't even triggered a ride on each other yet. The white sharpness ramp up skill for Rampage or the attack drop? Kind of depends on the weapon, but in general, yeah. White sharpness is like an additional 12% damage. But if you're using a weapon that's like incredibly sharpness intensive, and you don't have a good protective polish charm or anything else like that, you might want to consider just doing that one ramp up that just gives it the ton of blue. It's an option. Some people prefer that just for being comfy or because they've gotten a really good like attack crit boost talisman or something like that. And they haven't gotten a good protective polish talisman or something equivalent. I've got an exceptionally good protective polish talisman, so I usually go for having the sliver of white sharpness and then just sharpening all the time. Also depends on the tree as well. Like, in a lot of cases, you know, you have a situation where Nargacuga kind of eats the lunch of Rampage. Protective Polish Talisman. Protective Polish 2, level 2, level 1 with 1 point in evade extender. And in this game in particular, 1 point in evade extender is just like so nice to have for a lot of weapons. And a lot of the weapons I like playing. See a weapon that goes through sharpness slow, like Greatsword? Usually with Greatsword, I'm happy with just 2 points in Handicraft, if that gets me 2 points of white sharpness. But at the same time, the Nargacuga Greatsword is also extremely good. If you're running Dragonheart, which kind of makes a lot of sense if you're running Rage Slash, then Nargacuga is probably just the best. With a good talisman, though, Rampage will edge out Nargacuga. Just depends how good your talisman is. And even still, with Dragonheart, the argument could be made that Narga's better. For Rage Slash or for True Charge Slash, because you just have so much more room to fit that Focus 3 or whatever. It makes sense to mine Brazeros' back. You used to be able to. Started fresh and rise and the low hits feel like crap. I mean, at least in low-ranked village, things just die instantly anyways. Like how a bad Switch X run is still like 3 minutes faster than a decent hammer run. That's not in the dictionary. What the hell is that? Huh. A small gift given to a customer by a merchant at the time of a purchase. That's not very common in the United States. There was a Chinese restaurant near my father-in-law that got a write-up in the newspaper because right after it opened, the owner was giving away occasionally a free egg roll in somebody's Chinese food order. And it's like, it's very much appreciated. It's just like an egg roll, but that's like how stingy we are over here. That a free egg roll is like newsworthy. Although, I'll say this, the whole guys were very generous yesterday. What's the best game coming in June? Do you count Sunbreak as a new game? Postal Brain Damage? Is that just like Postal Remastered? Or is that an actual new Postal game? Oh, wow. Made by who? Looks interesting? Those games are messed up, man. I don't even know you could stream those games. There's a demo out. Xenoblade 3 actually got its release date pushed up. That doesn't happen very often. Maybe we'll actually fight normally now. The last game feature Ron Jeremy. He may have been in it, but he's in jail now. He's in trouble. That was a guy that was living too much in his own delusions. Why? He, I guess, at a certain point, started to believe that his real life was a porno movie. He did a lot of sex pest things with women that did not want sex pest things done, or certainly did not sign up and then get paid to do sex things. Sad. I mean, just like probably unnecessary, you know? Had to be like a power thing or something, because I'm sure if he signed up and said, hey, it's me, Ron Jeremy, who wants to have sex with Ron Jeremy? Like, he'd find probably plenty of willing participants, I would assume. I mean, he was old and gross, but I don't know. With that notoriety, I suppose. Weird. I mean, it's in the... I mean, it's all over the news. Well, I want to say all over the news. There's plenty of articles written about it. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on Ron Jeremy sex pest antics, but say that I'm Ron Jeremy, do I get chicks? Well, certainly not anymore. Well, I mean, there's probably a ton of young women who have no idea who he is, but there's also probably like enough of them that are at least somewhat familiar with him. I mean, I just don't know. For as long as I've ever known him, he's had the body of like a goblin, like an actual classic goblin. Like, we call me a goblin, but like just like round and like hairy. Kind of weird hair, like a Mario-looking mustache. His nickname is Hedgehog. I mean, sure. You don't know who Ron Jeremy is? That's okay. Probably for the best. Guys, that's really weird. He got captured after one trank bomb. Hold on. How did that happen? Does Volvidon honestly build up trank status? Oh, was he standing over the Volvidon tranks when I dropped them? Okay, yeah, alright. That makes sense. I was very confused. I'm like, am I cheating? Let's make the Rathian Insect Glaive if I haven't made it already. Or maybe we'll make the Chameleus Insect Glaive. 210, 25 versus 190. Show mod folder. So that's 198. How easy is it to get white on that one? That's a lot more raw. UI scalers give all the crowns mod. Dude, if that's the case, we'd be done. Is it 3? If it's 3, I'll make Rathian. Otherwise, we're just going to make... Huh. Does Chameleus have any built-in affinity? It might be better. In a way. That's 2 more points I could just put into affinity. Maybe get 7 points of affinity. Does Rathian have any slots? No. That's close. So what do we want? Something like... something like this. Those slots is going to make it really easy to get up to para 3, I think, as well. Does that get it up to? Pretty high up there. All right, nice thing is it's going to have full... Well, I don't even know if we'll need anti-para. I think Steadfast will probably be better because we're probably going to be in the air a lot. I'm actually do dual color attack. That might make more sense. Oh. I just like punched my keyboard. That's a lot of poison. 50, and we haven't even eat, or did we eat for specialist yet? Oh, that's kind of sick. They're gonna be like permanently poisoned. It's okay, I've got a couple keyboards. I could do with a couple of them being punched. Punch the too low. I mean, fair. Five keyboards, 5 couches, 10 keyboards, 3 toilets. Okay, hold on. Let's get it straight. 6 couches. It's probably like 5 keyboards. 2 toilets. 2 fireplaces. 5 wives. I am not a polygamist. I do have a hot tub platform. It's right next to me. Best thing about poison in this game is you just keep applying it to things. And this insect wave should be like really good at keeping it up the whole time. Even on things that weren't weak to it, it would probably be really good. Love this guy, not only your rich, but you're close. I'm not that rich. What's rich to you? What's it take? What's the barometer? Me? Like, I'm just rich enough to qualify as somebody who's like, yeah, he's rich. Paid actors in chat. I need to be a relatable streamer, not a rich streamer. People will stop subscribing. Bougie streamer you sub to? Who are the other people you sub to? Some of them are, I'm not like even in the top 1,000. You have a hole in your ceiling because we can't pay $1,000 to fix it? Oh. Do you have insurance? I think insurance is going to pay for my hole, actually. I am going to have to pay for my front hole, though. I'm the only streamer you sub to. It's not a very big case sample. I'll say this, the richer you are, probably the more extravagant and bizarre your fetishes get. And I did tell John Shaft I was going to pee all over them, which I feel like is kind of like a bizarre, extravagant, bougie fetish. It's a leaky pipe? Yeah. Nah. Insurance will probably not cover that. Can't get to the body on him. There we go. You'd fix it, but you know what you're doing. You have no faith in your work. I mean, getting access to the pipe is the first thing. I mean, flex tape or flex seal would probably work okay if you could get access to the pipe, at least until you can get it replaced. Oh, when you can get everything you want to have access to the things that you can't get. I assume that's what it is. At the very least, hopefully it's an intake of water and not your sewage line that's leaking above you, I guess. That would be bad. I think we already got a large Bizarrios. We got one crown for both of them. Yeah. So I need a large Volvidon and I need a small Bizarrios. Sure that last slide was a gold crown? Shame it didn't matter. Oops, no crowns? What the hell, bro? It's only been 3 hours? But no, I mean, for real, I mean, that's what this is like. That is literally the experience of crown hunting in Rise, apparently. It is not a merciful game. I mean, that's 100% a crown, but I think I already have the small one, right? We've already established I need the large one. Dual Volvidon actually doesn't give any crowns. As odd as that may sound. But I'm pretty sure there's a 0% crown chance in that quest. They've actually put a couple traps in the game where you're like, oh, this would be the best quest to get crowns. You actually can't make it at all. How screwed up is that? I enjoy Volvidon more than I enjoyed Legambi. Ooh, I hated Legambi. Low bar. I mean, yeah, true. What's the point of traps like that? Ask Ichinose. I don't know. This should do it. I don't mind the Volvidon hunt. Legambi was annoying because like he really does move too much. Oh wow, so lucky. Does the fire go up above him? Yes. I think Volvidon's got a pretty good looking Palamute armor set as well. I've ever made the Palico armor set for him. Why don't we do that? Why don't we make the layered for those guys? We certainly have enough outfit tickets. Do you think they're going to release outfit ticket G for Sunbreak? Volvidon was a menace in 3U. Like, if he got you with his tongue and then he stunned you or whatever jumped on you, like, it would kill you. In a lot of situations. Oh yeah, that looks great. I already made the Volvidon for the dog. Why don't I wear full Volvidon as well? Maybe it'll change our luck a little bit. Man, that's rare to see full armor sets, huh? It looks pretty good, actually. If you wear the Chameleos belt for Max Volvidon cosplay. Was it like a tongue or something? Oh, yeah. It gives you a big dumpy. Yeah, no, I got you. I'm with you. I'm sure it changes color really well. This helmet looks so good. Why can't any of you move normal? Just move normally. I think Toby's got the same sort of look, John, when he's limping away, and it's also really depressing. Probably almost have them out, right? I haven't really gotten sick of the tongue blast yet. I'm still enjoying it. I am surprised he's not ready for capture yet, though. Although there's a very small chance I die. Can't heal. Can I tongue blast you? How far do you think my tongue can stretch? I never bothered to measure Volvidon's tongue. I measured Pookie's tongue. Pookie's tongue is about 10 feet long. I don't know what that is in meters. Maybe 3 meters? Down your throat? Lick your tonsils a little bit. Four times his length. I mean, but like, what's his length? You know, you gotta get the base measurement down. I think hunters are like around like between like 5'6" and 5'8". They're not super tall. From what I've seen in the art books and the measurements that they give. You want Pookie to clean you out? Turn you into a human finger trap of sorts? Am I out of shock traps? Looking at your crowns, an Almudron is over 3,000 for gold crown? Excuse me? You fought Almudron 3,000 times. Yeah, I mean, I was in Japan. I mean, they were like a little shorter than average. Oh, it's Gold Crown is over 3K. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, people think in China, though, are shorter than average. And they felt like they were average height over there. And I don't even know what average is. World average? What is world average? I don't know. I don't think I have any Almudron crowns. 3,300? That looks like kind of a small Bizarrios. That's barely level. Is it Gaijin? Nope. I didn't have a lot of time. It was like 10 days, and most of that time was taken up by tournament stuff. I did visit 8-4. I'd love to visit Japan again, but they're shut down. You know, there are some probably very bandwidth challenged VODs still up on YouTube. If they lifted next year, would you go? Absolutely. I want to go to Osaka before it, like, goes underwater. small this area is. Honestly, it's not that expensive. I mean, traveling internationally, I mean, outside of your housing, it's usually not that bad. I'm really glad you watched it and enjoyed it, John. The timing was difficult because we were streaming during the day, which is like the complete middle of the night for NA, so. That's eating is the best part. The food was amazing over there. Probably the best quality food I've ever had. Ever. The only thing that comes close is Sicily. But even then, I'd give Japan the win. I mean, to be honest with you, Fattest Cat, it's not like you can't get pretty authentic Japanese food in the US. It's just the ingredients are gonna suck. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be authentic. But, you know, the quality could be so much higher. The one thing that you probably wouldn't be able to get would be like some of like the real authentic stuff, like soba noodles and stuff like that. That's just like not going to be popular over here. That's like pretty high effort, but like people probably would never order. Unless you're in like maybe like San Francisco or New York or someplace might have that. Maybe Seattle. Sushi was still sushi, but the rice was better. Wasabi was better. The fish was better. You want to eat Japanese puffer fish? Any reason why? I promise you there's better tasting fish than puffer fish. Streaming future travel? Yeah. I've actually looked at it very recently, trying to figure out what you can do for data if you travel. It's a shame most places, like, don't have fully unlimited data. Like, you get capped out at like 20 gigs. You know, if I wanted to stream in real life here and I wanted a real unlimited data package, it's $295 a month. Isn't that insane? I mean, I could get a unlimited data plan that's only unlimited up to like 30 gigs, and then it goes down to like 500 kilobytes a second. Could I write it off? Absolutely. But I mean, you know, write-offs, I mean, I feel like when people think of write-offs, they think like, oh, free money. Good for you, streamer. But like, it's still, you've earned income, and then like you're trading that income for an expense. Like you don't want to go in too hard. I mean, obviously you want to invest as much back into the stream as you can, but. You heard Okinawa is great fusion tacos? They've probably got a lot of stuff that caters to the military guys that are out there, sure. Tokyo was great. It was a little expensive, but it really isn't as bad as people say. Oops, not the right one. If I do go to Italy this year, I'll try and do some in real life streaming out there, for sure. I feel like Western Europe would have the best time zone to stream in if you were a full-time streamer. could start early enough, you can get a little bit of Europe or East Asia. You obviously have Europe, and then you can easily get most of the people in NA as they're waking up. Those sort of time zones. Who wakes up and watches a stream? A surprisingly large number of people. I mean, a lot of people now, don't they have places to go? In coronavirus world? I mean, a lot of people are working from home now. So, you know, a stream for them could be something that's just like radio. And there's a lot of streamers, you know, in NA who, like, don't even wake up until, like, 2 p.m., so there's not a lot of earlier morning streams. And I feel like that trend is only going to continue. People got the taste of working from home, and it's not going to... I don't think it's going to change overnight. Mailman's got to do it, yeah. Mailman's got to be, but I'm sure there's plenty of them that have streams up on their phone and stuff like that. UK streams that start 4 in the morning? That sounds awful. And I mean, ideally, look, if I were in Europe, I would want to start at like, probably like around noon over there. So like 5 a.m. Eastern time. That seems like a good time to get started. Foresight Slash doesn't suck in attacks as well as it used to. Surprised you didn't add not crypto, not NFT to the financial disclosure? That's literally what they wanted me to put in there. I haven't actually done the shill yet this stream. Maybe I'll do it after this hunt. Is it crypto? It's not crypto. It's a gamer debit card. Can you pay for the whole seating with crypto? Actually? Oh, hold on. No, I don't have any crypto. The sponsorship with Mana is paying for filling in my front hole. Thank you, mana. Do I have one of their cards? They're not out yet. They're on a wait list. It's actually really interesting. The entire sponsorship, it's not even like the number of like cards you get out there. They just want people to sign up for the wait list. Okay. I could do that. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for watching. And talking about something amazing, boom, Mana. Mana is your rewards debit card made for you, gamers. Mana rewards you with points for gaming and entertainment purchases. You can also earn points from playing video games by connecting your gamer tags from popular video games to the app. Get points back from all your purchases from gaming gear, video games, or gaming gift cards. I know you guys have heard me talk about it before, but you've got your completely free basic Mana debit card. Completely free, gets you points, again, for the gaming activities, as well as the gaming purchases, as well as Mana Pro. I'm pulling up. It's $69.95 for a year. Gives you exclusive perks, such as a year subscription to Discord Nitro, 3 months to PlayStation Plus, 3 months to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, subscriptions to things like Fit Gamer, 3D Aimer Elite, First Blood, things like that. A lot of great rewards there. Partnered up with MVB Bank, FDIC. I want to pull up the other things too. I'm not sure if I have to say terms and conditions apply. Pursuant to a license from Visa USA, Visa terms and conditions apply as well. So go ahead, click the link, sign up on the wait list, and refer your friends to move up within the list to get up to $109 in mana points. The more you refer, the more exclusive giveaways you get entered into. It is only US only for now. Sorry if you're from the EU. Thank you, Mana, very much for your sponsorship. So check them out. I'm not on a yacht. I'm in my sunroom. It's a new script, ZMTL. There were certain other things that they wanted me to say. It's not as smooth as the previews. I don't know why they had me do it. Just let me do my thing, but they want me to, they wanted me to stick to the script. So I stuck to the script. I don't know, and like, I don't know. They don't say specifically what it is they want me to hit or not hit, but that was it. That was the one. Man, I've been killing these things for 3 hours. I haven't gotten a single crown. Is this just what it's like? That one looks a little big. That one does not look small. We're learn the script overnight and do it again tomorrow. Well, tomorrow it's not up. It's only up on next Tuesday. You have to wait till next Tuesday. Next ad stream will be much smoother. Do it fluidly, I'll give you subs. The next one is gonna blow your pants out. One stutter and no subs. There will be zero it's gonna be smoother than butter. Smoother than Volvidon's tongue sliding down your entire body. How does that sound? I hope to God Volvidon is done by then. You don't think his tongue is smooth? Absolutely smooth. I wonder if he was aiming for me, but it almost looked like he was aiming for the Bizarrios. I'm gonna say that's worth it. Why are such good man? What? Why am I such a good man? I don't know that I'm that good. Most people call me a goblin. Well, I don't think armadillos fart defensively. It's supposed to be cold today, but I'm starting to get a little warm. You know, I would argue most goblins probably are good. I mean, how often do they actually, like, attack villages and stuff? It seems like they get attacked a lot more in RPGs than anyone else. They're just trying to defend themselves. Get that head, it's over. Goblins deserve it. It's rhetoric like that that causes the goblin attacks. #1 couch connoisseur on Twitch. You know, if I was actually, like, infinitely wealthy, I would have a different couch every day. I would just get them switched out. It's be every day a new couch. It's a lot of gems. Can I rate your couch? If you post a picture, I can. Please don't let it be your balls. Did I like the poison charge blade? I can't remember. I can't remember anything. My brain has gone fully smooth. Well, I beat the next gym on your first try. Last one took 2 attempts. Have you done any grinding? If you haven't done any grinding, it'll probably take you more than 1 try. Yeah, if your team's all at badge cap and you don't do it first try, I mean, that's just embarrassing. That one looks a little big. Don't. God damn it. What a pleasant surprise. You got knocked down. Nice wall. This has happened multiple times. That should have caused a topple. What game is the hack based off of? Stop it. I could die here. Embarrassing. Super embarrassing. Megalith, just don't SA-AD. You'll be fine. Don't do that. No, no, get me off the wall. This might be the one time we die. No, we're okay. Oh, I should probably heal. I really can't. Please die. Sorry, it's gonna be one of those days. I haven't died yet today, I don't think. Not for lack of trying, though. Am I stunned or something? Why am I taking so long? Taking like a million years? Oh, my controller died. My controller's not working. Well, that would explain why I couldn't get up. I'm like, man, this is the longest stun I've ever seen. What happened? I'm actually not using the Thrustmaster right now. I need to send my Thrustmaster in for repairs. I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller. PS4, PS5. The haptic stuff on the PS5 controller gets old really fast. And outside of that, I mean, it doesn't do anything for me. PS4 controller has this little back paddle attachment now, which I guess technically makes it a lot better than the PS5. Because, like, I care a lot more about back buttons than I do about rumbling triggers. Sunbreak on PC or Switch? I'll probably technically get it on both, but I don't know if I'll even play it on the Switch. Maybe at some point, if the game is really popular and there's enough people playing it on the Switch that need help that don't have it on PC, but PC is going to be my main platform. There's just too many good reasons to play it on PC. I mean, the frame rate, you know, the mods. Like, even just being able to scale the UI like I have now, like, I feel like really improves the game. I mean, the trigger feedback was really fun in Neo 2. Like, feeling like the click of a gun and stuff like that is pretty cool, I guess. But, people do Apex Rampage event quests on Switch, I'm doomed. I mean, they could beg, but I mean, what am I obligated? Did I make the UI bigger? It's smaller. It's like 50 to 75% of the normal size that it is. Thought Rock Dragon was fire? He shoots fire sometimes, yeah. I can try and turn it off. You can get a sense of what it looks like. I don't know what overkill means. I don't know what that is. Well, you get a sense for it right there. That's what it normally is. Sit at 7.5. So it's just like a lot less, you know, for a 1080p screen, like it just does not need to be as large as the way they have it set up. That's a little one. I mean, there are worse reasons to play it, right? I made a mistake there. I guess Switch is 1080, but I mean, even then the frame rate's pretty much limited to 30. Never goes above that. This is really dumb. What kind of gameplay is this? We're just doing a little goofing around. Eventually you run out of blast nuts. You think I am? I think I'll run out of blast nuts before this quest is over. I'm out of blast nuts. I'm officially out of blast nuts now. Is it possible to get enough blast nuts to run Sticky every quest? I'm pretty sure if you had 2 cats going on blast nuts, you'd be fine. Not even the fastest though, but then again, definitely not the slowest. Stupid. To farm 3,000, you use something like this on the feline heavy bug. I mean, if you had to. I'm still mixing it up periodically. Still, I feel like the poison insect glaive felt like the most balanced weapon without feeling like super broken. I mean, it's powerful without feeling degenerate. I don't think Glutton is even the strongest spread heavy bowgun anymore, right? Isn't it like a Safi gun? Sticky is not life. That's a sickness. That's the sticky has gotten into your brain like a parasite. Been doing this quest for almost 4 hours. Sprite is just gotten, I understand. I mean, I was planning on going like 9 hours today. Something like that. Narwa and Ibushi don't have sizes, so you don't have to worry about them. ZMTL, you could always use a program called Joy-to-Key, and that'll give you keyboard support with any controller, and it's completely free. If you just need basic controls, as I'm sure Pokemon probably has. Think that's a big Volvidon? Don't I need a small one anyway? I've used Joy-to-Key before. Help as soon as I leave, I get both crowns. It would be insane to get them both in the same quest. But we'll see. Thank you, Turnip. I hope you have a good night. Wasn't Bizarro supposed to do a mounted Punisher? What happened? Are they allowed to just, like, miss like that? Just forgot to do it. Worth? He should be dead soon, just from the poison. the shinies really matter? They might matter in some existence. We'll grab them anyways. Huge rock dragon. We might already have the gold crown. I've already like gotten so brain dead. I'm not even sure which ones I'm looking for. Gold crown large and gold crown small. He could have been big. We wouldn't know though. Because we already had one. Unless he was a super large one. Sword and Shield felt pretty good too, and pretty quick. Really matters if I can get the a topple or a KO, so I can get a Shoryugeki right on his face. I wonder if I should switch their abilities over to Blast, because I haven't seen my guys get, or Water, I haven't seen them getting a single para off. This guy seems kind of large. What's wrong? I seem a little unhappy? I guess I'm a little frustrated. I'm not that sad, though. I don't, like, need a hug or anything. But I've been killing these guys for, like, 4 hours. I got a little cut on my thumb. That hurts a little bit. I guess that might be a problem too. If they get a para off, it's probably because of the Volvidon, to be honest with you. Alright, they just got the para off on the Volvidon there, never mind. It was a lie. Sword and Shield can be really fun sometimes in this game. Sometimes I get a little annoyed about the Reaping Slash. How good it is. Cheer up. I mean, I'm gonna be okay. You don't have to worry about me. It's maybe almost time for a snack and a little seltzer. I got these mango seltzers, and I don't think I like the taste of them. It's gonna sound really weird. Does mango ever taste like flesh to you guys? They're kind of like a flesh flavor. Is that weird? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Doesn't always taste like fruit. A chemical taste? Something. Now, mind you, this is a very artificial seltzer anyways. Who knows if there's anything, what flesh? Well, not human flesh. I'm not suggesting I know what human flesh tastes like. You're not alone. Why do you gotta say it like that? I had a scrapple? Is that food that they have in Cincinnati? Like breakfast meat? I think I've had it before. Like kind of like a Midwest thing. Get a moon pie? All I have are protein bars. You guys see that? How many of you guys do that before? That's kind of neat, right? Just didn't know you could do that. My controller just died. Again. So I'm making much less. Slicing light bowgun? I could do that. I wonder if I could do it with a normal bomb. What it is micro USB is the worst connection type possible. Stage fright, get wrecked. Just immediately freeze up on stage. How do you spike barrels? Just use them when you're in the air. Just press the square button or the X button or whatever the use item button is on PC. But you're so fit. Let's see the packs. I don't have 6 packs yet. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get them this summer. Slicing light bowgun. Browning meat takes so long? Depends on how dry it is and how hot your pan is. You gotta dry your meat. Towel it down. Why towel you down? Are you what? Seriously? Not a shortcut for 10 pounds of pork shoulder? Oh, understandable. How are you not getting like... Two bananas, hello. I'm just trying to combine. Oh, you can combine while you're KO'd? I did not know that. I feel like I did not really deliver on the full degen-ness of slicing. You like the goatee? It's mostly a full beard. It doesn't grow in super thick on the side. Hello? Could just be the computer's overheating because it's technically outside. Go ahead and restock. Oh, do I not have any more Farcasters? Oh, maybe I don't on this item set. Can I crawl up there? Like the worm that I am? I guess not. Ooh. Uh-oh. Smoke to de-aggro? Maybe if I drop the fence, he'll ignore me. That's pretty far up to go. Breakfast for dinner night or homemade pizza? Why not put bacon on your pizza? That's what I would do. Don't have any bacon at the moment? That is, you can correct that. That is a solvable problem. Required exit the house. I say do the pizza and don't do the breakfast for dinner unless you do it properly with bacon. Interesting how bombs will knock them out, but the mines don't. Maybe there's a special property. No, it's not a Sonic thing. I think it's a bomb thing. Large barrel bombs count as Sonics? I thought there was only small ones. If you're asking if they do, small bombs have counted as Sonics in some games. I don't know if they still do. Not nearly as satisfying using slicing on Bizarios. What are you gonna do? Fang maneuver does look cool. That's like one of the redeeming qualities of Bowgun. Still getting new titles. You get it all the way up to 50, right? We're getting, like, frustratingly close to 70, and it's kind of driving me insane. Will I be streaming in 4.5 hours? Yep. Yes, I will. Is there something special that's gonna happen in 4.5 hours? Remember, the day's getting longer every day now, up until June. But I'll tell you, it is a clear day where I am. Not a lot of clouds, so. It's the back porch. Oh, I still gotta lock down the Jono time. I want to do all the apexes with him. $25-hour day? Wouldn't it be nice if you just had 1 extra hour? I think we all feel that way. How the hell am I getting like more knockdowns with Greatsword than like any other weapon? Doesn't the water greatsword look so good? Dude, if there was like a astrological event that did cause us to get an extra hour a day, I guarantee you U.S. employers would be like, more time to work! You're all expected to come in 1 hour earlier! Think about number. How much havoc would that cause on me? Probably a lot of things. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it's literally just an extra hour, like the Earth rotated slower. It would mess some things up, but I feel like we'd adjust to it because you'd have more time. You'd probably, over time, sleep slightly longer. But then you'd also have a little bit more time in the day. Right, in theory, you'd want like an extra 20 minutes of sleep. Weird seeing the Bizario's tail get cut off, huh? Oh, Twitch streamers shouldn't be trusted for anything. That was a really fun hunt. Nice. We're done with Bizarios. I don't think there's any solo quests for Volvidon. I think this is the quest we're just going to keep doing until we get his crown. But we'll back out. We'll back out after we kill him, I guess. Let me just look at his quests. So we need the large, I think, right? Yeah. Knight in Shattered Armor might technically be faster. He's got a little bit less health. Double Volvidon quest is actually not a good quest for it because it doesn't spawn anything. No, I think I'm just gonna go into the Knight's quest and kill him and then back out because I'm gonna have to back out with Bizarios anyways. Let me see here. Yeah. I mean, technically, I could have been doing Volvidon and then Bizarios and then backing out for Rathalos, but... The only thing is, like, the arena, like, he's, like, right there, you know? We'll see how long it takes to get to him. The other quest might be faster just because, like, he's right there. I don't have to do anything to chase him down. Although he should spawn... Yeah, he spawns pretty close here anyways. Well, he's got like 2,000 less health in this quest. So it's gonna work out anyways. is he attacking at? Oh, presumably, John, yeah. English 100%. Those people exist. Think about the number of people that just never go into those settings. Screwed it up. Why won't I move? He's not moving. Is my controller screwed up? As horrible as it is to say, mod malfunction that's loading small Volvidon. Actually, I think I need large Volvidon, don't I think I'd rather do the arena. He's so much closer, and he's got a lot less room to run around. Where'd I put the poison? Switch X. I made one, didn't I? Am I disassociating? It's the charge blade. I'm tripping balls. I don't see it. This is arguably better anyways. Yeah, the rapid morph. And the water file is better as well. God, imagine like trying to get the crowns without the benefit of any sort of wiki and doing the double Volvidon quest over and over again. Just tweaking out why you haven't gotten anything. I mean, you don't get a ton of melding materials from double Volvidon. .421 braise it. Delicious. Keep upping he's gonna do his roll. low rank players join you, kick you? Maybe they think you're overpowered. I don't know, I haven't really noticed. Kind of a dick move though, why would they shoot an SOS if they didn't need the help? It's because you're overpowered? Is your name offensive? Suck my anus noobs 420. I mean, I get it. No, I mean, I really haven't noticed. You trying to help low rank? I would just do random high rank. If that's been your experience. Because that just sounds rude. It's a simple proposition. It's all out on the table. Oh god. What's the? They don't like OP gear? I mean, obviously you're not cheating or anything, right? You're just using like whatever Valstrax stuff or whatever. I don't think there's any SOS in GU. I mean, why don't you do an experiment? Why don't you try using low rank equipment and see if they kick you then? They could be a rankist. Oh, you're a high rank. You must be cheating. I mean, if you were HR 999, I would actually get it because not a lot of people get that legitimately. Like, I feel bad for the one guy who was legitimately HR 999 and actually farmed up his full white Fatalis armor. Could you imagine? Everybody keeps kicking me. You can get event quests when you sign up for random high rank, low rank hunts and Rise. I don't know. It's a great question. I know I got water bow somewhere. Disassociating again. There it is. That's where that went. It's also true, yeah, maybe they're confused on how to get their friends into the game. That's actually, like, that seems possible. Get carded in for you for carding to a 140 Shaggy? That sounds reasonable. Bo gets like extra privilege with the Rainbow Spirit Bird. was not the dodge ability. You missed Kelby quests or Best Play quests for parts and materials. There's definitely bug quests in this game. For some sick reason you want to do them. Game's actually got a lot of like, kind of like the classic minion quests. There's like the Bullfongo. Bullfongo and Bug. Bullfongo and Jaggy. Highway. Is that him? That was a new crown. And that happened pretty quick. Okay. Let's look at Pookie Pookie. Spooky Spooky. It's like 1 every 2 hours. There's definitely some major min-maxing I could be doing here. That I probably haven't been doing. Okay, so we've got Go Away Pookie, Honing Your Hammer, Soaring Desire. Honing Your Hammer has Pookie and Bear Off. Good choice. Soaring Desire, Royal Ludroth, Pookie Pookie, and Bishatin. Bishatin I already have, I think. Yeah. So we'll do Honing Your Hammer, Pookie Pookie, and Bear Off. Both very weak to paralysis. I thought I was fighting. I think I did this quest for a while. Pretty sure I did. On Soaring. This one should have about the same drop chance. I don't know why I went to this camp. Try? Well, your max level. We've got a KO yet, haven't we? I guess I haven't really been hitting his face either. Still not KO. He'll probably be dead after this combo. Then I hit the arms and not the legs. Charge Blade is great. I think it's really fun in this game. When they first updated it, I was kind of down on it, to be honest with you. But since playing with it a lot more, I like it. Oh yeah, if you need yeah, you want to get Carving Expert for sure. If you need a lot of pelts. And then Rathian weapons have small monster exploit, which increases damage to them by like 50%. Definitely worth having. It is my set. I could probably be like a little bit better, but it's pretty good. I could show it to you after the class if you want. When you're fighting weaker things like this, it might seem strange, but the downtime you get from paras in some ways increases the amount of damage that you'll have relative to running something like Nargacuga. Because they're just not moving. If these files hit right, you might actually be able to get a second KO. What is this? Really, for that first para, I should be doing up-down. I shouldn't be doing AEDs. At least not right away. Should do one up-down before I start doing... Carving Expert and Small Monster Exploit is gonna, like, speed it up so much. Like the Rathian Sword and Shield would be really good for that. That's what I run on my Gathering set, although I don't run Carving Expert because I'm not normally killing little boys. Alright. Something like this. I don't know if this is my best talisman for this, to be honest with you. It's not bad. Unless they're bullets in your backyard. It's not bad. Surprisingly, it doesn't really need any, like, major sharpness boosting things. As I'm starting to get warm. You take a lot of guard and guard up? You don't really need... A guard up is generally not needed. And then guard, I mean, if you're using counter peak performance, really is not necessary at all. There are certain matchups I might bring like 1 point of guard, but that's it. Seriously? I have a bladeless fan? No. I've got a Vornado, which is a little bit of like a bougie fan, but it's not like... It's not like that expensive. How much do they go for nowadays? That one looks really good. $150 for a heavy-duty air circulator. They go for like $40. 40 to 100, but I wouldn't spend $100 on them. Bladeless fans are absolutely not bladeless. They put them in the base. That's where they hide them. What are we talking about, nanomachines? Did I say something? Did I do something? Did something weird happen on the stream? I'm part of the AI collective. I always had my suspicions. Kinda big. All of us that got the COVID vaccine are part of the AI collective. Dude, why don't they just let us get as many boosters as we want? If I want to get a booster every day, it's my God-given right as an American to do so. Like, especially, like, right after they get rid of, like, the mask mandate. If somebody wants to get a booster, let me get that first. You saw somebody giving themselves a booster shot in the alley? That's my America. Dude, there was a guy, no joke, got his hands on, like, a shipment of booster vaccines. I said this on stream before. Was giving himself like a booster shot like once every other day. And he went to the doctor because he wasn't feeling well. And they took his blood test and they're like, there's something wrong with your blood. It's like thick and like we're not even looking at it under a microscope. Like we're just looking at it in the test tube. It was the last time I was impressed with a purchased product. Well, the last thing I purchased was this thing for the back of my PlayStation controller. It's like a little back paddle thing. Impressed? I don't know. It does what it said it is. Should I be impressed? Because it does what it said it would. It's not great. I wish it were smaller, thinner, more streamlined, but yeah, I didn't buy the Thrustmaster, which is why I had to think a lot about that. Purchased a product. Camera was like almost a year ago. Well, that's not true. 6 months ago? I've been pretty happy, although it overheats sometimes. Yeah. Well, if I point a fan at it, it's okay. That's been okay. Ever since I switched over to AverMedia capture software, I've generally been happier with the AverMedia capture stuff. Certainly way more than Elgato stuff. That stuff is trash. They should be, like, embarrassed. Impressed by your latest couch purchase. Yes, actually. Can I show you the camera fan? I point this at the camera. I'll turn it on now. Hear how quiet it is? You can barely hear that, right? Hail Satan! Isn't that fun? Hail Satan! Industrial sized box fan? This is better than a box fan. Puts out more air. I'm just making a goof, Neglu. Don't worry about it. Have me on at work and sometimes you worry? What are you worried about? This is gonna get the head. That's really sad. Oh, oops. Don't kill him. You could have killed him. I'm surprised he's not dead yet. I've been hitting him. There's like a weird delay in the game before the monsters actually get captured. And I don't know what that is. Kinda small? Does it look small to you guys? It's definitely not going to be a large. Oh, oops. Hey. I'll try Gun Lance. I don't think it's going to actually be particularly great against either of them. Maybe against Baroth it might be, like, kind of alright. He takes a little extra damage from fire. I think Pookie takes some. Oh, actually. We could probably use this, right? They're both technically wyverns. At the very least, anti-wyvern will work on both of them. I'm really happy this quest exists. It's gonna make getting both of these guys feel a lot better. Carlito Cerveza. Thank you for checking out, man. Probably won't be doing our next full shill for another couple hours. Maybe I'll wait for the sun. People love that. Jacob! Thank you for your Prime subscription. Glad to know somebody's enjoying the ball-busting content that we're going through this game until Sunbreak drops. I just appreciate that you're giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Where's the big gape I put over my face? 3U, 4U challenge? I'd have to look for it. Was this a gold crown? No way. No. That's my smallest? Bring the big gate back. The prime subs. They deserve it. It's special. You're only given one a month. Make it your favorite. Do the gate, streamer. Do the gate thing. That takes a lot of fire damage. You love the all credits challenge? We'll probably be doing another one again. It's possible if I can finish the this gold crown thing or the full guild card for Rise before May. Maybe I'll do another all credits in May. How many days did it take me? Thank you, Jake. Very much appreciated. Full guild card Freedom Unite would actually be really fun if you did it with some other people. Like if you made it like a little bit of like a community challenge. A full month. Do you know how many hours I streamed that month? It was probably a lot. I assume it's a lot. It's just I'm going to be traveling next month. What does all credits actually mean? Will you be doing Rise after Village? It means getting to the credits in all the games. The thing is for all credits is I think I went up to Narwa in Rise. When in reality, for credits, I only have to go up to Magdamola. That's right, I do have that spreadsheet somewhere, don't I? There's no reason I can't just look it up. It's true though, right? By my own internal math. All credits for Metal Gear Solid 5. How hard is it to get the final up on? You all credits to hub, but there's not normally credits in the hub though. Do you mean like all urgents? Would there be a great boggy? Probably. I'd assume one of the monsters have to have an interaction. The thing is like we're probably getting a demo next month, and we'll probably be playing the demo a lot. You know what I mean? That sound. You know what that sounds like, ZMTL? That sounds like all urgents, something like that. Or guild percent. I was very close to getting head slammed. The one thing that gets a little confusing is sometimes you get urgents after the fact, and it's like I'd have to like look up and remember which games had urgents after the final urgent. Like, does Bloodbath count as an urgent? I know the music changes in the hub when he's ready to be fought. That might be an urgent. That means getting up to HR 100 again. I don't know that I want to do that. I can say with some certainty I do not want to do that. Oh, right. He doesn't have to. That's White Fatalis. Yeah, Bloodbath is like whatever. HR. Yeah, HR 13. How good is Sealand? Is that White Sharpness? No. This could definitely be better. Why am I even using it? Pookie's not even weak to poison. Yeah, it just seems like it'd be kind of a confusing category. Not a bad one, just a little confusing to create like a checklist for. I mean, Village Elatrion is like a challenge in and of itself. It's too much? Excuse me, I've beaten Village Elatrion before. Oh, right, I'm using True Charge Slash then. Have to beat every village quest for that? That's nothing compared to beating the Elatrion. I wasn't using slime when I was trying to beat Village Elatrion. It would have made it a lot easier. That is really not that much damage. I like dead cells. Maybe when I'm in Finland, we'll do a little bit of dead cells as well, in addition to Monkey. Laptop should be able to play that. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. This is going well. Oh, he is ready. I was like, I got like 3 clean TCSs on him. Hammer might be okay, except it's kind of ass cheeks on Bear Off. Hunting Horn, I'm sure, is good, especially with earplugs. Low grade should work on both of them. I know it's a balancing thing, but you would think the Tigrex Hunting Horn would give you high-grade earplugs. Thank you, Michaela. Welcome back. Do I have a favorite visual dual blade? Kind of love all of the Mitsu weapons. Mitsu dual blades look really cool. It's a shame almost nobody uses them. Almost got there. Why bother? Somnicanth? That's the demo dual blades, right? Like I didn't restock, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. little bit of shame we lost that para. Oh well. We're probably going to go from this immediately into a KO. So dark. I can't see anything. Yep, this is a bear off and a Pookie quest. We're going to be doing this quest for a while, presumably. It was like 4 hours on the previous one. I mean, you never know. Sometimes you get lucky. Am I expecting I'm getting lucky? No. Theo Manis, thank you for your Prime Gape sub. 5 months in a row. Your elasticity must be through the roof. I don't know why I have this blanket on still. I'm hot. I'm like sweating. Gape for us on camera. Today's a sponsored stream. I'm not sure how much gaping I want to do on stream. So warm. It was cold this morning. It was like 50 degrees out, which is like 10 degrees Celsius. Pit check? Look, okay. Still mad that you couldn't unsub for the moneymaker. Like you wanted the moneymaker? I'm going to be doing it again this weekend. Probably. I have one more test for it. I'm gonna test it at 9 minutes per hour. And then I think I'll be done. After that, I think I'll be satisfied with whatever the results end up being. Sounds great. I mean, there's an option, I think, to show ads to subscribers, but I think you get paid either way. Like, it would honestly be like punishing you for zero reason. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Gunland speedrun on Saturday. Pretty sure. I don't know. There's a party. It could end up being Sunday. Maybe one or the other. It's about normal. What am I farming for? I'm not farming for parts. I'm farming for gold crowns, which are monsters that are the largest or smallest that they can get. They're really rare in this game. So if you've ever played Pokemon before, it's kind of like looking for a shiny. There's some similarities there. Is it really that rare to get the largest and smallest sizes? For the majority of quests that I'm doing, it's 3% for it to be a crown, large or small. So in theory, it would take 30. Sometimes it takes 60. The most I think it's taken is like 90. Sometimes it's guaranteed large, and that's cool. There's a lot of monsters that have that. That was a normal one. It was not a crown. Is there a trick for the bomb uppercut? If you remind me, I'll show you in the training hall. After this hunt, I'll be happy to demonstrate it. It's easier than you think. Depends if better rates on expeditions, or does it not matter? I don't know. They might. Came out so quickly. I was gonna show you guys that. Running? Yes. I was bamboozled. He's not even a crown. I mean, he's like a little small, but I don't think it's anything special. It's definitely stylish, though. Like, you will absolutely impress people if you're hunting with them if you pull off that. You'll also probably end up bombing them as well. But they'll be impressed when you do it. Now let me make sure. Make sure an ad isn't running. All right. Snooze that out. Best streamer and most handsome chat doing today. We're about to give a demonstration on how to do a bomb Shoryugeki. Oh, except I don't have any, because I put them all away. Whoops. Or I used them all. Okay, so first thing to know is if you hold the left trigger down, you can place bombs without moving. Then we're going to do a lateral slice. It's the circle button. And then we're just going to spam the input for Shoryugeki. And so you're pretty much doing this on downs. Really, really big attacks if they're like attacking in another direction. Triangle and upper works, but you gotta walk backwards a little bit. Whereas with this, you can do it by just standing still. There's no forward momentum. This is among the most powerful wake-up attacks. It's pretty strong. I think a true charge slash probably beats it. The thing is with guard slash is you see how you move forward. The lateral slash has very little forward momentum. Is it worth doing over a normal combo? I mean, that's an insane amount of damage. Bomb is bad for wake-up attacks? In a lot of situations, maybe. I mean, if he was sleeping and I put the bomb there and I did that, I mean, that would be 450 damage. I mean, that was almost 1,000 damage. And this is just with, like, the ninja sword, which isn't even necessarily the strongest sword and shield in the game. Yeah, you can use multiple bombs, but you'll probably run out of bombs by the end if you do that. I usually just use one bomb at a time. So in this case, Lemonate's, it's even worse than that. The bomb, my lateral slash is going to get the wake-up multiplier. Is it good enough for Valstrax? I'd use it on Valstrax, why wouldn't I? Bombs do get a wake-up multiplier, absolutely. For Raw, Rathian Spike is meta? Yeah, it's just, I like the ability to put 3 points of Wirebug Whisperer on this. I don't know why it's got offensive guard does trigger extra off of Shoryugeki. This is just a very flexible setup. You know, it's basically a 200 raw weapon that has blue sharpness almost and Silkbind boost. I don't think you can get Wirebug Whisperer 3 that easily on the Rathian Sword and Shield. Maybe with like a hacked-in talisman you could get it. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't even have Protective Polish level 3. Once the Rathian Sword and Shield gets down to blue, I think the weapons get a lot closer. Do you know if you can do it backwards versus a charge, like when Rathian Tigrex rushes forwards? So he's rushing towards me. You can only use Bash, there's no need for Sharpness. What are you going to do with all your poison? You raise a good point, though. So. Yeah, I've got a Rathian set up as well. It's good. You just don't get as many Shoryugekis off. Show the ninja set. Where'd he go? I think the way I had this set up is I was hitting something that was real, like, not weak. So I've got full Mind's Eye here, but obviously, like, if you weren't fighting something that needed full Mind's Eye, you can go attack 7. This is paid DLC, Lemonates. Yeah, you gotta spend money. It's kind of stupid, but what are you gonna do? Talisman's okay. It's not amazing. It's okay. I don't know if there's a better helmet or a better chest for this. There might be. But the offensive guard does see some use. I don't know, maybe like there's a Valstrax piece that's better. I haven't really looked. No. Probably not. But I mean, it's fine. I'll switch it around. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the weakness exploit wouldn't do anything. I just like this set because 3 points of weakness, Wirebug Whisperer just lets you get out so many more Shoryugekis, and Shoryugekis are just fun. And it's got Silkbind boost, so Shoryugeki's like 10% stronger. The other nice thing is, like, you don't got to worry about sharpness at all, which is a little bit of a relief. I mean, you know, coming from, like, where, like, 90% of my sets are Protective Polish 3, and, like, I'm constantly sharpening them, to not having to sharpen at all, that's kind of nice. How do I feel about PP overall? I mean, I generally like PP. You know, I don't mind sharpening, especially with how easy they make it to get speed sharpening 3 in this game. It felt a little degenerate in World when you had like Master's Touch and like you never had to sharpen. That just feels like a little anti-Monster Hunter to me. In World, it was okay if you had a hard item prolonger, it would make it last longer. But even then, people usually just ran Master's Touch. Refused to use mantles in World? Felt a little bit like cheating. Probably the only design decision that actually I really strongly disagree with in World. Like, ultimately, I don't even really mind Clutch Claw all that much. Or Slinger Bursts, at least in Master Rank, they feel balanced. They don't really feel balanced earlier. Tenderizing was kind of bad, but they did eventually give us the tenderizing deco, which helped a little bit. Yeah, Master's Touch made it so you wouldn't lose any sharpness whenever you crit. The skill got pretty heavily nerfed in this game. Rather than not losing sharpness, you have an 80% chance not to lose sharpness. So it's not like infinite sharpness forever. Feels balanced. Pretty much everything did want that. I mean, you could still use Sappy stuff, from what I remember. Sappy stuff was good for a while. For Element, but... certainly by the end, everybody was using Tio. Was it 3-piece Tio, 2-piece Raging Bracky? Oops. Sappy armor was maybe my favorite. That was the most interesting. Fun weapon. Didn't have to sharpen once. It's nice. I wish they'd gone harder into it, you know? I think in a non-coronavirus world, we would have gotten AT Sappy. And that would have been really interesting. Jesus, imagine if they gave us an AT Fatalis. Whoa! I don't know if that would have been necessary, but AT Sappy could have been really interesting. AT Master Rank Colv or something. AT Elatrion. Elatrion gear was already really good, though. Well, some pieces were really good. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind the raid. I understand some people really dislike raids in the games, and I understand why. You know. But I mean, as a streamer, like, you know, it's really nice to have something like that to play with your community. That was the real issue with Rise, is like, in the entire first year. Year and 6 months. We never got a thing that ever required multiplayer. Too much RNG? I mean, for the cold weapons in Phase 1, it was really, really bad. Safi, I think, probably did it the best because you could kind of consistently work towards whatever it is you wanted. Cold was bad. Like, I think some people gave up on the game because they were trying to get, like, Glutton Heavy Bowgun and they never got it. Which, that's not cool. Rampages were meant for multiplayer? Yeah, but do you ever feel like you really need help? I mean, it might be, like, more enjoyable multiplayer, but you could solo basically all of them. I mean, I've gotten pretty lucky, but then again, you know, I stream the game for a living, so I played it a lot, and I had a lot of people to play with it. Safi guaranteed double of the weapons, so it was very easy to target weapons that you wanted. Forgot multiplayer was a thing in Rise? Nobody can blame you. How is he? Did the Remover poison him? It must have. The thing that were fun about the Safi weapons is you had a lot of customization and a lot of them were fairly well balanced. I'll say it's very confusing. I'm assuming it's a Switch limitation or maybe a server limitation. I don't know. There was a lot of things about Monster World that felt like the design was like kind of like perfected, and then for some reason they just changed it in Rise. And I don't know if it's because they thought it was better, or thought they can improve on it. I don't know, it was like an ego thing. I really don't. This guy looks kind of little, huh? Back to their roots? But there's never been SOS in anything before. You know what I mean? There's no roots. It could be they thought that given that this game was supposed to be very popular in Japan, and it was, they thought those specific choices would resonate better with the Japanese audience than an international audience. That's the only rational decision. Didn't Ryoza mention wanting to make Rise easier because of his girlfriend? I would say the game is easier than World, though. Certainly not base World. It's harder. The only thing that really gave a challenge in base World was the ATs who you felt compelled to hunt, but I would argue most emergency monsters in Rise are more difficult than most ATs were. And I think, is Ryoza not married? World high rank was harder than Rise? I don't know about that. Not at the highest of the high end, not the emergency monsters. The emergency monsters are all like one-shots. gotten Pookie. Did I get a crown? I think I just got a crown. Especially progression. Like, getting up to Narwa, like, things are hard. Like, this game's hard, man. If you don't spend a lot of time to grind up your gear and get more defense, like, things hit really, really hard in this game. Yeah, I mean, I just mean, like, literally, purely from a... If you look at... If you're to go, like, 1-to-1... From ATs to emergencies, which is the only thing you could really do. But, I mean, you know, I wouldn't blame you, though, if you never did an emergency, because why would you? Do you even get a title? I don't even know if you get a title for beating all the emergencies. Like, I don't think that happens. So, yeah, that's a valid point of criticism, for sure. Title hunting, I feel like, is in some ways worse than crown hunting. But are you obligated to kill 50 of each guy? Emergency Apex and Ogre? Emergency Apex and Ogre and Emergency Valstrax are scary. I think Valstrax is the scariest for me. Extreme Behemoth? That's fair. I don't know if there's anything necessarily in this game that matches Extreme Behemoth. Even with Master Rank gear, Extreme Behemoth can be a little bit of a challenge. I don't know, the DPS race in Area 3 is pretty hard. I was able to do Elatrion naked. I could not do Extreme Behemoth naked. For whatever that's worth. Couldn't do it. I just couldn't get, I mean, it wasn't even surviving. It was just getting the damage out before I timed out. I mean, it's not like there isn't like a massive amount of armor that was in World that they could have just repurposed, and they have repurposed in Rise that they could have given us for the emergencies. Very strange. Probably the most enjoyable, one of the most enjoyable multiplayer periods of time for me in Monster Hunter was just like all the times that people needed help with Emergency Behemoth, and they joined the session and I helped them clear their Emergency Behemoth. That's always a good time. And there's some people out there that really hate Emergency Behemoth or Behemoth in general. They don't think MMO mechanics belong in Monster Hunter. But it's neat, you know, it's different. Makes you engage in the game in a different way. This guy looks kind of big. Kind of big. I don't know, Fortipus. I really get the sense that they were trying like a different, like literally a different business model with Rise, where they thought, hey, people love layered pieces of gear, so what if They had to buy them all. Then we'd make a ton of money. And I mean, and to some degree, like, whatever, I'm fine with them selling some layered stuff. Like, if they put some, like, really super premium layered stuff in there. You know, like, with, like, animated parts and, like, glowing things and, like, multiple layers, and it looks really customizable. But you still gotta give us stuff in the main game. You know, like, you don't want to be, like, that's just the thing, like, you don't want to be the asshole in game showing off, like, your bougie, like, $100 collection of DLC. Because people are just gonna call you an asshole. MHRise, yeah. If you're gonna go full MMO on it, go full MMO on it. They'll do that every day. Well, Monster Hunter hasn't done it really yet. I mean, they did do it to an extent in the MMOs, to be fair. He's pretty big. Is that a gold crown? No. Could have been a silver crown. I mean, my understanding was that in Frontier, and maybe even Monster Hunter Online, you could buy armor that had, like, skills on it. We dropped $300 more to MHO. Justified, okay. That was my treat for myself for NA Champion. And I earned that. Okay. How many NA Championships do you have? So sad. That's my justified champ. You're welcome. You're forgiven. As weird as it sounds, I'm more proud of having gotten 4th place in Japan than I am getting 1st place in North America. Does that make sense? Does anyone understand that? Does anyone get that? Does that sound strange? Like, that's more, like, I'm more proud. Because, like, 1st in NA, nobody cares about that. That's like 1st at E3. The funny thing, though, Duskeropi, is I'm not even sure if you're aware of the tournament. Japan still, like, completely smoked everyone. Funny story, Weedad. The Korean team. Was it the Korean team? No, it was the Taiwanese team, who I believe got 2nd. It was really funny. Like, one of the guys was, like, 40? And his teammate was like 18. And they started practicing when he was like 12 or 13. They've been playing together that long. This is funny. This one, I mean, it looks big, but don't allow hope to come into your heart. Should I go hit that Pookie Pookie? He's running. I think I mean, playing with your daughter is a little different, though, right? That's family. I do not believe these guys are related in any way. Gold crown? That was a double silver. I already had a silver, and then that one was another silver. Crane dudes met on a train. Is that true? I don't remember. I forget how they met. You don't know? I don't think it was a train. It's big, but I don't think that's gold crown big. But the thing is, what I've learned doing crown hunting is it's really hard to tell just looking at it. Like, unless you've got like a reference picture. You're standing right next to it. It'd be hard to tell. Nope. Yeah. But fortunately, we already got the small crowns. That's not that bad. If I get them both, that'll be 4 crowns today. That's like... And again, like, some of the apexes are going to be real easy to get, because they're like a 10% chance. But I want to save those for Jono, if I can. Oh, I need to get like a protein bar or something. So I'm gonna take 3 minutes. Non-subscribers. I'm gonna try and run it. Can I run an ad? I won't let me run an ad. It's not letting me. Can only run a 1-minute ad. Well. Ibushi and Narwhal gonna be paid? Nah, they're guaranteed. They're already done. I guess I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad because it won't let me run a 3-minute ad. Will it let me run another ad? See if it lets me run a 2-minute ad break. All right, I'll be right back. just put my ass right in your face.
Admiral Nakamura just resubscribed
I
for
don't
37
want
months. I don't want
any more Adobe Billish ads anymore. Admiral Nikimura, thank you for the 37 months. And thank you for watching the Adobe Billie Eilish ad. So hard to hit Barroth's arms, but this really messes up Pookie. It's like 3 TCS and he's dead. What's the age rank on my analytics? It's pretty much what you'd expect. 97 to 98% male. Mostly between the ages of 20 and 35. That's from YouTube. Twitch isn't as good about analytics. What's the pink soda? It's seltzer with like... Imagine somebody in the next room just like whispering grapefruit under their breath. That's how much grapefruit flavor it has. This isn't the TCS one, this is Rage Slap. It's got no sugar, which is more important to me than the flavor. It was on sale? Pretty sure it was on sale. I think at my very best I had 5% female viewership. I think it's actually gotten a bit better since World, for whatever reason. World captured more of a female audience, but video games are still mostly a boy thing. At least games like Monster Hunter. Happy to see it changing, but... Probably need to wait for more of the Zoomers to enter the gaming marketplace for that to happen. there's a very large number of female Monster Hunter content creators for sure. Oh my god, I just like annihilated him. Have I talked to any female Monster Hunter content creators? Did you make eye contact? I held a tournament once for a nearly exclusively female Monster Hunter speedrun tournament. I organized it, and, well, did I organize it? It was with Dave J. He paid for the prizes. I did the commentary, and I helped them with their routing. Mostly, if not exclusively, Filipina. Content creators. They aren't Monster Hunter content creators exclusively. They did all sorts of variety. One of them actually got kind of famous doing GTA stuff. Siren? I think her character's name is Egg. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on it, but I follow her, and I see what her stream titles are from time to time. Anytime you think of routing, you think of Rainy? What a disappointment. What a mistake. He got partners somehow. I don't know how he got Twitch partner, because I didn't think he streamed that much. But he did get Twitch partners, so good for him. It was really fun. I think we actually ended up doing 2 tournaments with the girls, now that I think about it. I think we did one normal tournament, and then I think later on we did like a randomizer tournament, or something like that. I think it was like a wheel tournament. Can't really remember, though. Someone here probably remembers better than me. Ever want to do more community stuff like that? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good content, and it's a lot of fun. It's just the organizing part of it is... I'm sure once you get into a flow of it, and if you have like a good number of volunteers that help like put things together, it's okay. I've done stuff like that before. Like, we've done randomizer runs. Rainy the Charge Blade speedrunner? Yeah. He wanted me to make a bunch of videos on how to speedrun Monster Hunter World. Like the full game, and I did. He said if I did that, he would speedrun it, and then he never did. Try ice mode with the new weapon moves? Nope. Actually, that's not true. I did when it was very early on. I have not. Well, have I tried Abby Roby? I tried him in Frontier, but I've not tried him yet. I haven't tried the World mod yet. Maybe that'll be a reward for getting all the crowns. Why do you keep running? Heard some group is trying to get Frontier to the west. I'm not sure how much I can talk about. There's some drama there, we did. Just be patient. I don't think they're planning a total conversion. I think they're just trying to make more monsters for World. Didn't research it too deeply. It got crazy, man. It got unhinged. But that's okay. I think it's okay now. Where everything's gonna be okay. Doesn't really look like a gold coin. Platform, just to be clear, it is almost 4 a.m. for you, right? Is that right? 3 a.m.? How can the hunters take the hits from the monsters? They eat lots of meat. Now hold on. Before we get into the lore, they are not genetically engineered super soldiers from an advanced civilization. They're like cavemen. What's the credit question, Coco? I could probably answer it. If you want to enjoy your fan fiction, that's fine. Just don't go. I don't want to hear about equal dragon weapons. Is that an actual theory? Yeah. If I pay off my entire credit card before the due date, does that increase your credit score more than paying some of it off? So what matters is how much money you owe versus your limit when they report it. That's usually on the due date. It could be a day or two earlier after. It's usually whatever your balance was at the end of the statement. But it's not like, oh, you paid off your credit card this month, you're gonna get a permanent 5 points. It rotates, you know, depending on what your balance is on when it's reported versus what your total limit was. My advice is set it to pay off in full every month and then just ignore everything. Equal dragon weapons, most important part of the series. I mean, there's some weird, like, mysterious, cool stuff that's out there. You know, like the ancient weapons and stuff like that. Like, obviously, there was something that happened in the world, and then something happened where society regressed, and now it's just like hunters and monsters, and that's neat. That's kind of neat, but like, I don't want like a dictionary on it. Like, this isn't Warhammer 40k. Like, Warhammer 40k is awesome, but like, that's not this game. We're cavemen with like monsters on a stick, you know? That's why like I get like a little butthurt about GU. Paying in full each month keeps you in good credit standing. It certainly keeps you from being in bad credit standing. What matters the most is your payment history. If you're paying everything as agreed, then you're gonna do good. Pay stuff late, I'm gonna do pretty bad. If you default on certain debts, you're gonna do real bad. That's not good at all. Don't do that. That's the worst. Now, if you miss a credit card payment for a month, or even like a car payment for a month, and then you immediately get caught up, it's not going to kill your credit forever. It'll hurt it for a little while, but it's not like the end of the world. Still try not to do it, though. Monster crossover fanfictions are crazy. I mean, if it's a fanfiction, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to take beef to people that want Harry Potter and Monster Hunter or whatever. Weird thing for me is, like, I have all this knowledge information about how credit works in the United States. I have zero idea how it works in other countries. Like, I have no concept of what they do. Like, if you want to get, like, a loan in, like, France, like, what do they want from you? There's nothing that they could really put in the game, Guars, that would be better than what your imagination has, right? Some countries, you don't have credit. It's like, when you go to a bank, like, how do you know whether you're going to get a loan or how much your interest rate is going to be? Based on your job? Maybe. And, like, the lore in stories is very casual anyways. It's not very intense. They're like, I like you, here's 20,000? I mean, the reason why they allegedly started credit score in this country is allegedly to try and be more fair. Your income, land, and vehicles you own? Interesting. I like you, here's 20,000. Finish my GU sentence? Yeah, I don't like the, we gotta make an airship that can keep up with Valstrax. That's ass cheeks. That's stupid. I don't like it. Like, the Hunter civilization should not be able to go at, like, Mach speeds. You know, that's too far. We've gone too far. Like, this town here, this town looks fine. We've got this big-ass smithy refinery belching fire all over the place. Like, that's fine. Making an air cart and using Valstrax as the horse. That would be better if they actually, like, lashed up, like, a bunch of monsters and were, like, flying with them in the front. Credit scars an American thing? Pretty sure it's mostly an American thing. I wouldn't be surprised if, the blacksmith boy is fine. He's not fine. You know that. I think it's mostly an American thing, dude. Why America? Why? Lots of money to be made off of debt service. Most profitable industry in the world, I believe. Never forgive America for Reagan? What did Reagan do to you? I mean, Reagan's an asshole, but what did Reagan specifically do? How do you even know who Reagan is? Aren't you, like, young? Were you even alive when Reagan was president? Healthcare financing policies? I mean, Jimmy Carter was running on a platform of American healthcare when Reagan beat him. But he had said that earlier. He had his time. He had 4 years. I'm not. Look, I am not defending Reagan. I just want to know, like, why Papaya in particular hated Reagan. Oh no. I don't know. People think I'm rich. The wealthiest thing I've ever been able to do is to afford the payment for healthcare that we needed between my wife and I before my company, my talent agency offered me healthcare. That was bougie as hell. It was so expensive. Basically, I could have gotten a couch a month. Was that really a gold crown? Huh. Alright. Cool. I mean, he looked big, but he didn't look any bigger than the one that I just fought. Brother's heart surgery only took $1,000. Wow. The real secret is Pineapple is every modern American president has been horrible, just in different ways. I mean, they tag team together in sometimes very interesting and novel ways, you know? Like, everything's like Bill Clinton was so great. Like, Bill Clinton, like, sold out the entire American working class with the international trade policies that he made. And then, like, he set up the financial crisis by being around for when Glass-Steagall got repealed. I mean, if we could reanimate FDR and put him in presidency, I mean, that would probably be okay. But Teddy Roosevelt was okay, too. The Roosevelts were okay. I mean, I guess Lincoln was probably all right, as far as I can tell. Yeah, how is FDR a good president? Gave us Social Security. It's probably the biggest thing. I mean, he did basically every good social policy the United States has is probably from FDR. Medicare, Medicaid, I think was that FDR? He did a lot of stuff. FDR policies. You should do the president tier list video? I mean, there's not. There would only be a couple that would be S or A tier, and then you would just go down. I mean, just did so much. Oh, he repealed prohibition? Good for you, FDR! I didn't know that. Huh. So he did Social Security. He legalized unions. He imposed taxes on people that made over $5 million. He created a housing act that helped people get houses and reduce the prevalence of slums. And then he created the unemployment agency to help get people out of unemployment. FDR would never be voted in the current age? Probably not president. There'd probably be too much big business lobbying against them. A major result of the full employment at high wages was a sharp, long-lasting decrease in the level of income inequality. Ooh, that sounds nice. He might have done food stamps? I can't remember. Unions needed to be legalized? Dude, unions used to get murdered. like, there are many such examples of people going on strike and their employers just straight up murdering them. Or even that, I mean, but nowadays, I mean, you try to unionize, you just end up getting fired or they shut your company down. You know, they just say, oh, well, you're just not going to, we're not firing you because you're unionizing. We're closing your, you know, we're just closing this whole camp or whatever. Soaring Desire, Royal Ludroth, Pookie Pookie, and Bishit. We're going to actually do this quest. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is like, it's a very complicated situation. I do not consider myself an expert on it in any way, but essentially, post-Civil War, the northern industrialists had so much money and political and capital power that they used that power to like really consolidate and like lock in things that would be good for you if you were like super wealthy, right? And that was basically the next new conflict after the Civil War, which was the essentially like kind of like a class war for a while. And that came up to a head when FDR kind of helped set things right in a way. But then ever since then, it's been kind of being peeled away gradually and gradually. And that sort of stuff like really hit a head at its worst, probably with like Reagan and Bill Clinton was probably like the biggest all-out attack on, you know, income equality and like social equality and stuff like that. You should be paralyzed like right away, right? Am I running the money maker? I run 3 minutes of ads an hour. You could always create a new account, I guess, and watch me under that one that's not subscribed. Somebody did that, actually, last Saturday. This coming Saturday, we're going to run the Moneymaker Lite. We're going to run 9 minutes of ads an hour and see how that works. No, I'm never going to run it again because, like, I wasn't getting paid for over half the ads. I was really just doing it as a test. It's some interesting results. You'll never, I don't know that you'll ever find another Twitch streamer that will run that many ads per hour ever again. It was literally like waterboarding my chat with ads. I can't believe so many people sat through it. We had like 250 people watching nearly the entire time. Is that counting subs? Subs count as watching ads when you run an ad. Even if they don't see it. I mean, honestly, like, my subscriber percentage is relatively high. I mean, I don't know. I could possibly get away with running 9 minutes of ads an hour. Turbo counts the same, yeah. They both count. It's my understanding. Once you start running 9 minutes of ads an hour, it starts to become like, oh, okay, that's actual money. 3 minutes isn't much. 1 minute is like nothing. Why was I attacking the Pookie Pookie? Where is he? The subs from the Rise promo things, I mean, those are all gifted subs, right? So you don't renew those automatically. Coco, thank you for the 23 months. Maybe this is the year. Don't lose hope. I'm gonna give a 2 and a 3 year badge this year.
It's been almost 2 years. Every stream I watch until I make jokes.
Alright, we do not need Bishitin, so I'm not gonna do that.
They still won't show Sag.
I might even give a 4 year badge. Wait, no, I don't want to do that one. Where's the quest again? I'm like so high right now. What? I should see a monkey on the right. There it is. Moldy on the 2 year, and then Moldy on the 3 year could be fun. Or Moldy on the 3 year, and then Moldy on the 4 year. What is Ryozo anyways? Does he have 1 year badge? Oh yeah. No, he should just be Shed Wizard. He's right there. I love him. I really genuinely love him. Waldy? You like Shed 13? Would Shed 13 be a good badge? Shed 13, we should clear out all of the tier 1 subs and just make the 1 year badge Shed 13. I'm gonna do that. I want that. No, I don't want to do like 18 months. Or we could do 2 years Shed 13, because as you get older, you get younger. And then Moldy, and then Moldy. He's the youngest? Yes. Shepna is my son. He's my son. I feel like a noise on my roof. Is that one of you guys? I think it's the fan. Think you'll do a special stream for when I turn 30? There's been very few streams where anyone's even known it's been my birthday. I don't know if I've even heard a single stream where somebody knew that. I might have to turn the fan down. I'm worried that thing's gonna fall on my head. When's my birthday? Wouldn't you like to know? It's not my birthday. Oh, wow. That attack is so good. I can't wait to see what he's like in G rank. Excuse me. It's coming in 4 hours! Yeah, you know when it's my birthday? Because, like, I'm not into, like, that whole, like, oh, it's my streamer's birthday! Oh, I gotta give him money now! Your streamer was born this many years ago. Give me your money. Like, there's streamers that have like a birthday stream, and if they're not happy with how much money they get, they have like a second birthday stream. And then I heard another streamer did it so much, they did 2 birthday streams and it still wasn't enough. They had a birthday stream for their dog. They literally had a birthday stream for their pet. Like, I'm not that desperate. I'm sitting on a couch in a sunroom. The dog's... Alright, to be fair, the dog does deserve the birthday stream. Hold on, I need to turn this fan down. I'm really worried. Why is it moving so much? We'd pay you? I'm just happy you're all here. It's like wobbling. I turned it down. A little nervous. There's just something strange about like, yes, I'm gonna really log on and milk my chat today. Yes. I'm gonna squeeze your nipples till you make enough to get me some cheese. Yeah. Bring the Poke Village music back? Will do. Happily. Can you milk me? If you stream, you can. Is that what I think when I was running? I was running a test for the Moneymaker. I was just a test. I'm not running it now. I was trying to determine two things. I've said this before, I'll say it again. First, I wanted to know if you could disable pre-roll ads for more than an hour. And you can't. The most you can do is an hour. Is that a meme or something, Beast Punch? I've been seeing that a lot lately. The second thing was, if I do run 22 minutes of ads an hour, does it pay out 22 minutes an hour? And that also wasn't true. There's a cap. I mean, if you got like 100 skill in like fire making, I could imagine screaming and getting really excited. That sounds justified. That's a big deal. Although, isn't like in RuneScape, like when you get a big achievement, you say like, hey, I got 100 in fire making, and there's like 2 guys next to you go, yeah. You like that, B-Sponge? Yeah. I like that. Like my next big achievement, like the next crown I get, I don't want anybody to go like, wow, nice, wow, it's so great, Shepard. Just go, yeah. Just do that, okay? Next time we get one. Like even if I'm really excited, just, yeah. Final gold crown, like guild card complete. Yeah. Boom! I love Water Strike so much. Water Strike is like the angel on the Impact Crater Demon's back. You see that? That gives me a boner. Every time. Yeah. I did ask for this. I did ask, so I shouldn't be surprised. Well, the shadow actually looked pretty good on that cave wall there. Oh yeah, he's ready. God, I'd love to have a 3-day vacation. I think I'm gonna get the whole whole thing. Like, how hard could it be to get all the guild card awards once you've gotten all the crowns? Probably like all the rampage stuff. Can I explain this clip? I gotta put my headphones on. I have all the trinkets. That's already done. Like, you don't want to be like, every time someone comes to your stream, it's just like, yeah, I'm playing video games! Don't you like my Twitch stream? Yeah! Look at my overlay! Check out my face! Yeah! I was so orange back then. I should be more orange now. Yeah. I get scared to mess with my sound settings too much, Fortipus. Tan man to fan man? I'll get more. The longer I'm out here, the tanner I'll get. Maybe someday I'll match my orangeness. You don't know. If you peed on someone for 3 minutes straight, I hope you would be sorry. That's not a normal thing to do to someone. Maybe just chatting stream where you watch old clips and everyone just laughs as we go on. Yeah. Is he really not moving? I mean, it wasn't like I actually peed on someone, guys. It's just a dream. Peeing for 3 minutes doesn't sound healthy. It actually sounds really healthy. I didn't shard on someone. I jumped at somebody's head and farted, pooping myself, but it's not a shart. That's a shart. I mean, according to you, what are you, some sort of expert? Who asked you? All right, not even joking. All right, 100% serious. Okay, no giggling. All right, this is an academic lecture right now. Tomorrow, wherever it is you go outside, bus stop, grocery store, work, whatever. You're going about your business, and a man runs up to you, jumps at you, spins in the air, tries to fart and craps himself, looks modestly embarrassed, and then just waddles away. What do you do? Spins in the air. We've been over this before. It wasn't like... It was like acrobatic. Do you call the police? Do you call for help? Do you do anything? Are you wearing a mask so you're good? Good! Become their friend? We're already friends. It's okay. You chase them down and be like, whoa, 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 I can do the shark too. Wait. Shark battle. They're starting the day. What's the next stream, streamer? Hope they become a better person. The best part about that story is, I guess, to some degree, there may have been some implication of, like, roughing around, or maybe some, like, masculine bullying. But I got exactly what I deserved. You know? Like, that's justice. Yeah, no, because, like, normally, girls don't normally shart on each other. And I'm not trying to say girls don't shart or that a girl would never shart on another girl. But for every one female shart on another girl, there's got to be at least 100 male sharts. I don't want to get canceled over this, but I'm pretty confident that's true. We could wait for Jen to get home, and we could ask her. Assuming nobody's getting paid for Pineapple, and that's not gross. Sounds like you're trying to cope really hard. I'm just clarifying my previous comment. My girlfriend has crapped her pants. Does she have, like, a lactose disorder? Let me ask you this. Has she ever done it on you purposely? Don't answer that question if it's a yes. Yeah, but she's not, like, weaponizing her IBS. Yeah. Does hit anything? Oh no. Please hit something. Oh, God. I'm starting to hate this worm steak. Looks like Pookie's coming right here. I just wish it was just a little bit faster for to push. Just a little bit. Some of the animations were a little bit snappier. Uh-oh. Dude, what if Suzuki's a Gunlance main? Yo! Alright. New theory. When is Gunlance the best in the game? There's only one correct answer for this, so somebody tell me. Come on, somebody's got to know. When is Gunlance at its best? Stories 2, no. Never? No. Never? No. When it's not in the game. When that's... Stop it! How do you know when the monster can be captured? The cats tell you or there's a little blue thing. Portable third. No! How did none of you know this? I'm going to tell you the answer. You're all be like, oh, wow, Shepard's so smart and cool. And I want to have his babies forever. But you can't because I'm not having babies. All right? The demos. And what was Suzuki in charge of for years? Huh? Think about that. That's not Cope. The god of Gunlance is coming back. He's here. Isn't Gunlance good in demos because of damage scaling? Gunlance is good in demos because Director Suzuki made them and he wants Gunlance to be good. Was Gunlance ever nerfed after the demos? I mean, implicitly. He sees them good in the demos and gives feedback to nerf Gunlance. Too many people completed the demo with Gunlance. So we have to nerf them. We already got our crowns for Bishatin. I'd love to fight him, but I'm trying to get my crowns. I would be shocked if they don't give heavy bowgun like Siege Fire as a switch skill. It'd be really strange. Longsword's getting buffed. Longsword's gonna get nerfed. Element is the only skill that's gonna matter. They're good in the demo because they didn't use the skill system? They were good in the demo, even without artillery and load up. Element will be good for Sunbreak 1.0. No, it'll be good from the beginning and it'll only get better. This is the world I live in. Does the expedition in this game give a higher gold crown chance? I don't know. I know the 3% in the quest. They're going to give elemental blights in Sunbreak, and then people will use them. It looks kind of big. Well, maybe not. Well, I don't know. I thought thought he was going to go. Sometimes he goes down. I don't know how you know. They could increase base gun lance damage. The most recent attack, Coco, was the Trump tax cuts got rid of a lot of really good tax credits for middle-class homeowners. That was really bad. And the price of healthcare went up for almost everyone. What if they did turn longsword into true damage? That stuff actually has me really confused, Coco. But I'm assuming it's only because there's been greater polarization in political parties in the last 4 to 8 years to 12. Longsword needs it, honestly. The thing is like, both parties enjoy the fact that there is a two-party system. Like, the scariest possible thing to either political party is like somebody independent getting elected. But the odds are so stacked against somebody getting elected as an independent. It's almost like a non-issue. You know when you unlock Apex and Ogre? Well, you have to kill him in a rampage first. Have you done that? So when the independent got in, or they make a change? You would need a lot of them to do it. You'd have to get enough independents and somehow sympathetic other politicians in to enact, like, the sort of elections they have in Europe, which is, you know, like percentage-based representation. That's just very unlikely. Is a certain level getting to the rampage? I mean, you gotta beat the Apex, like, Zenogre in there in the first place. I can check to see if he's got like an HR requirement. But he'll just be there. You're old enough to vote now? How young are you? Hugs from Brazil? Thank you. Is it Chow? How do you say hello there? It's not HR8. Well, I don't know. It might be. Make sure you've done all the rampages. Make sure you've beaten him here first. Early 20s? Kind of an old voting age, isn't it? Hola? I can say hola. His age for voting? How old do you have to be to drink? 18? It's so funny. Actually not bad damage. I guess I'm gonna have to heal. So I kind of want to get a KO. And then I want to shoot him with the Gatling gun. That was kind of messed up. That was kind of like sick. I'm kind of disgusting with myself. How many crowns do I have left? It's either 18 or 20. I can't really remember. But it's one of those numbers. I think it's 18. His little head wiggles so much. Ever done a React Andy stream? Nah. The most I've ever done is politics. Some people said they really liked. I think the midterms are this year, so we might cover those in the fall. Pretty sure Democrats are going to get turbo-anused. Fairly confident. You know, you never know. Things can change all the time, but there's gonna be a turbo-anusing. We haven't done slicing in a while. We'll do a slice run while we're doing degenerate runs. I mean, we could round it off with a sticky. If we really want to go all in. I think I've killed 100 monsters this stream. Guess I might have. I just don't know how you balance sticky without just completely nerfing the damage. Just buff everything else, just give nothing too sticky. How's that going for you, Kurika man? Oh, was that a crown? It was. I did ask for this. This was by request, so. Dude, Ubernuts, it's so strange. Like, I agree with you. Sometimes it's a crown, and it's like, that was no crown. Game says it's a crown. Am I out of Thunderbugs? I mean, but it's like every monster's like relative shup, you know? Oh, maybe I didn't have combines in this item set. The thing is, like, I'm just gonna kill them all anyways. Like, I'm not... Wanna tap for 6, Jim? As long as you stay up on your levels. Like, we're ignoring the Bishatin because I already have his crowns, but, like, I'm not going to do this whole, like, run in, abandon, because that's just terrible stream content. Hey, Curriculum, I was asking you how it went, or how it's going. Maybe the UI scaling makes it weird? I promise you that it's not the problem. Although if it was, that would be very entertaining. I mean, we're getting crowns at the site at the right rate, you know? Statistically, we're more or less on track with what you would expect to get. Oh, they fixed my hole yesterday. Yeah, they did a great job. I'm very happy with how they fixed my hole. They filled it up with seed and everything. Couldn't be happier. No, the hole in the roof is still being repaired. Somebody was supposed to come look at it today. They had the hentai wallpaper to the sunroof? No. How I don't have... It was a thought experiment. I don't actually have, like, 5,000 hentai DVDs to throw up around my room. Do you? I can't show you what I don't have. The law in the US would probably come down to whether or not you could see it from the street. It's a pillow for heartburn. It's not a sex ramp. My mom bought it. Drawers filled to the brim. They would be like clear plastic crates. Just pictures of long swords, just like glossy printed out photos of them. We'll use this one more time. That was kind of fun. So would I do this like 20 times an hour? Theory, it should take more than... How many hours? 3 hours? Oh, I'd be so happy to have them both done today. Longsword body pillow. Oh, camellios. I didn't see you there. How the crowns? We finished 2 today? We're 50% through these guys? That's right, Sword and Shield? It's okay. If you ignore how much damage Perfect Rush does or doesn't do, it feels balanced. Oops. Okay, come on. I need you in one of these traps. We almost killed him. Yeah, I don't know why they did that to Perfect Rush. It did not need to be that strong. If you're going to make it that strong, put all the damage on the very back end. Great sword! Oh, time combo inputs? Oh, that's fair. That was the fist in Tokiden. If you're really curious. Basically the fist in Tokiden. It's hard, too. Streaming's being interviewed by 300 assholes? I don't think so. It's not exactly like that. I think 18? It's actually looking like we might finish it this month, which would make me really happy. And then I could do a different challenge for May. I mean, it's not getting finished today, Shup. That's for damn sure. Technically possible, mathematically improbable, but why can't I? Is it because the trap is still on the map? I have to stand here and wait before I leave. is kind of weird that I never finished out the guild card in World, right? We're probably pretty close to 100% on that too, right? Night? It is like 4 a.m. It's almost morning for you. Guys, there's so many goddamn squirrels in my backyard. I had no idea. What are you doing? There's so many of them. And I know this goes, I'm looking at them. I haven't done anything to them. Trying to steal my nuts? I don't have a lot of nuts. Show them your peanut costume? They'd probably get really excited. The motherlode! How is it? Very slow progress, but progress. Oh, could have been better if I hit the sponge, actually. Somebody broke in your office and broken your vending machines? I mean, are the vending machines your problem? It's not usually a company that handles that, right? Some 420 crazed fuel. They sledgehammered a glass door? Jesus Christ! Do you have an office that screams, there's a lot of vending machines here? Did they really break into your office just to rob the vending machines? That sounds like so odd. That's what I mean, like, breaks into an office to steal vending machines. I mean, imagine if they stole, like, computers or stuff like that. Maybe they've got like a really good selection of like Pop-Tarts. Did they steal the expensive equipment or just the vending machine? Wait, did they steal the money out of the vending machine? That's so dumb. I mean, that's a methy little heist if I've ever heard one. Well, I mean, it is true. If you were to steal something with a serial number, they would be able to track you down, probably. A lot easier. The machines have the codes? The codes to what? Security system didn't go off. Somebody's gonna get in trouble for that. Probably. Could have been an inside job. I don't think so. Maybe it was an inside job if they didn't trigger the motion sensor. Never mind, I take it back. It was an inside job. The world's dumbest heist. He could have had a little bit of that old methy luck, though. You know? I'm assuming you got him on camera, you just didn't get the motion sensor, right? Get a hat and a mask on. I'm sure the prevalence of masks do have that disadvantage of making it very hard to identify criminals. It really does sound like it was planned, huh? Very interesting. Was that our gold crown? It didn't even look that big. Yes! We're making great progress today. Really good progress today. I guess we'll keep doing Royal Ludroth. So we need the large one, huh? Charge blade coalescing? You're expecting a higher frame rate than 60? You can go higher than 60. Make sure your display frequency is up all the way and then your frame rate cap is high. We finished Giratotis, right? We did. In 11 hunts? Wow. You know what? As degenerate as it is, just this quest is the way to go. In a way, it almost seems like he wants to get caught, Mox, because that's like 100% like sussy, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can go uncapped, Stoveboy. The game performs well enough that you could easily get it up to 240 if you really wanted. If you've got the graphics card and the monitor that supports it. I don't think you'd really notice all that much between 144 and 240 anyways. I'm hoping the 4 series comes out this year. Might wonder how I got myself in this mess. Hello? I really don't know why it's Buzz. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. He like dies in one combo. Yeah, I couldn't tell a difference between 120 and 144. Or, I'm sorry, I couldn't tell a difference between 120 and 240, really. Especially if you got, like, FreeSync and all that stuff on. This doesn't seem like it really matters. The input lag is better? People have been playing at 60 hertz or lower for years. I mean, I don't know. If you're a robot, maybe. But I don't think many humans are able to perform at that degree. I mean, I know Linus did some testing. Well, there's definitely some improvement. That one video with Shroud or whatever. One minute ad break. I promise you our ads are going. Oh yeah, I mean, I imagine for melee, stuff like that matters. But even still, like, we're getting to the point where it's probably equivalent to CRTs or almost equivalent to CRTs, I would assume. $240 with FreeSync or G-Sync. What are you gonna do? Overclocked PS5 or PS4 controllers or whatever. I mean, to a certain degree, like, I get it. Like, optimizing stuff is a lot of fun. I wouldn't say it's necessarily pointless. Just the issue with CRT is, like, there's going to be a day when the last CRT tube is going to burn out. And unlike vinyl, like, nobody's gone out of their way to try and resurrect CRTs, you know? That, I guess that's too hipster. I only have one CRT that's in good condition right now. It's pretty nice. Vinyls aren't full of noxious gases, but they make my old video games look so good. Truckloads of CRT. Where are they sourcing them? This feels really fast. I should be able to kill 30 Royal Ludroths a minute. Okay, we're going to switch weapons, but we're going to switch like every 3 hunts. It's not. About 30 Ludroth a minute between the loading and everything. And we just need the one large crown. You keep one in your trunk? Aren't you worried about cold or heat? $30 Ludroth. Subway, if you don't mind, you can get into my DMs at some point. I'd like to know how to get in touch with my local Smash Brother community, because I've got, I think 2 monitors that I'd like to give them that need to be fixed, that they could probably fix, that I don't want to bother to fix. I can't imagine there's anybody in the stream right now that thinks the Bulbaton armor is actually god tier. I've got a monitor that was used for colonoscopies. And then I've got like a really big Sony Triniton that's like over 100 pounds. And they both need to be like fixed up for sure. All right, one more in this armor set, and then we're going to switch it. It's in my basement, Mox. It maybe got a little water damaged. I really don't know. Play Smash on the butt TV. I played a lot of old games on it, but it was developing like a bit of a whine. And then it just stopped working one day. I don't know. What state am I? I am in New England. We can talk more off stream. Just look up states with very expensive highways and you'll know. I mean, I'll help him move it, but I can't move it myself, you know. Not the big one. Here we go again? I'm not gonna start yelling about highways. It can't be healthy. How old are the people that are playing Melee nowadays? I'm assuming it's mostly like middle-aged men. No offense. It's got to be mostly middle-aged men at this point, right? Like, that can't be like a young man's game. Like, that's not like 18-year-olds are picking up Melee. Like, they weren't even born when that game came out, right? There's no way. Maybe I'd be surprised. I don't know. 30-somethings? I would assume so. Oh, it's a young place. Oh, I see. Okay. Because it's more accessible now. You're 22 and you play Melee? You're the soul of a middle-aged man. I don't know what Slippy is, by the way. I'm assuming is that like a mod? Rollback netcode? For all the people that want Monster Hunter to become an MMO, this is what it would look like. This is what the gameplay loop would be. It would be multiplayer. No, it would just be like people dumpstering a monster over and over again for hours at a time. But quickly. Are you kidding me? Average annual expenditure on sofas per consumer in the unit from 2006. Most people spend on average $150 on couches per year. Are you telling me I have a $300 yearly couch allowance? Julian Carter alone. Do I push the average up? On average, I would say we have purchased 1 couch per year since living in this house. I mean, what? This Switch, this is PC. Steam is region locked for multiplayer? I guess I've never tried. It would definitely be easier on the Switch. I don't know. I have like 6 more rampages to go to get the achievement. If I have to solo them, I can. But I could probably get people to join them with me if like I announce like a rampage day. I think that's the best thing to do anyways, Nuno. As annoying as it is, or it could be, just try and get a group. No, rampages are terrible. No, you're right. They're not great. It's not great content. What's the most popular region, though, Hexagon? The problem is there are probably just not a lot of people signing up to do rampages. Like, who would do those willingly? Guild card completionists and title hunters. What are the title hunters that come from rampages? I'm assuming if you just pick USA, you know, it would probably be better. Assuming there's a different multiplayer region between Canada and USA. Oh, it's worth playing on PC no matter what. I mean, are you just trying to get 50 rampages? Or do you actually have to do them for, like, the tickets? That goes? Ever recall the dumbest thing you've ever seen anyone say in chat ever that did not result in a ban? For some reason, the thing that stands out to me was the one guy that, after the Rise 2.0 patch, was asking what he had to do to unlock like the next quest, and it was like literally in the top right corner of the screen. And I mentioned that to him. And I guess he didn't like my tone. He's like, you don't have to be so rude about it. 100 rampages? Oh my god. Never getting those. Unless we have to do them in Sunbreak. That's too many. That's disgusting. Although I guess you could do the 2-round ones. That would be a bit faster, right? That's like 10 minutes. It's only like 10 hours of rampages. Two-wave low-rank ones? I'd want to get at least the ones that gave tickets for level 5. But maybe the low-rank ones would just be worth it anyways. So, if it's been a very long time, and I'm in a group with 4 people, I don't mind doing a rampage or 2. That's about it. That's as far as I go. Solo? I mean, even solo. But then again, you're using the word light. And that's a very strong word. The issue is like in a solo, it's so hard to get an S rank, let alone an S plus rank. You have to get really lucky. Even 2 players makes it a lot better. I just killed that blue draw. Yeah, I mean, in the second wave, you start getting like the little taunt horn guys, and it makes it a little bit easier, but it still sucks. I've gotten a little bit better at it since doing some speedruns where you have to do them solo. How many are we up to? I bet we're up to like 40? Almost 32. I've never even tried the shrapnel strat fortipus. I never feel like it's really necessary. I mean, you hit so hard with everything anyways. I'm thinking they're going to scrap rampages for something else, or at the very least, they're going to completely redesign them so people like them better, because they definitely did not get the reception that they wanted. And all I know is, for as much as players in the West may dislike them, like this game was really popular in Japan, and Japan has a very critical online community, so they know. is this like one like little ledge? I wouldn't be surprised if they give us a way to meld the earlier tickets as well. Yeah, that's a really good point that I never thought of. The roaming ballista being roaming was very helpful. Well, all I know is the Japanese community absolutely hated the guiding lands. They called them the crap lands on 2chan. And Ryozo and Ichihara spent like 3 developer updates in a row apologizing for the various things that were dunked on about the guiding lands. So... saying, as much as we hated it, they're playing the same game we are. So. Yeah, no, there was... I mean, think about all the changes that got added to the guiding lands. There's a ton of things. There's like 3 or 4 patches in a row. Like, nearly every title update did something to improve the guiding lands. I mean, I'll be honest, you know, playing the guiding lands on launch, I really thought to myself, like, unless you're playing this game as your job, you're never going to get these things maxed out. Like, it was no problem for me, but it was like 7 or 8 hours to get something maxed out. Like, who's going to do that? Screwed up. So yeah, they added like the level locking system. They added... what else? They made it easier to level up. They added the banishing balls. Help me out, guys. What else did they add? They make it easier to summon things? It was cheaper to send things in? I can't remember. Down level your zones. Banishing balls, you throw them at a thing in the guiding lands and they just like instantly go away. Couldn't lock on launch? I don't think so. Japanese also just like the Rise Charge Blade. I see plenty of runs with it. And they're using SAED, so can't hate it that much. I like the Rise Charge Blade. I think, my opinion is the game was basically put on maintenance mode after we got title update 3.0, and they've just been hard at work on Sunbreak the whole time. You like to play a pizza? Pizza's the way more fun way to play Charge Blade in this game. I mean, if you're doing TA runs or whatever, like, SADs are fine because you can just reset if they whiff, but they will whiff. Leave him alone. Ugh. Debbie, I think the reason why the pizza cutter goes away when you sheath is a balancing mechanic. Because it would be too powerful if it stayed, when you think about it. Why was it you refused to use pizza cutter for so long before? I didn't understand the interactions in counter peak performance. I literally didn't know. Feel free to insert "he didn't know" memes because it's literally true. I didn't know. I did not have the required information. Your bet is all hands on deck for Monster Hunter 6 and Sunbreak will be a repeat of Rise. 3 major updates in the same endgame, shoveling parts into a cat's hole. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say those words out loud? I mean, the SAD playstyle has just not been that great since Iceborne. Which, I mean, I think it makes it a little bit more of an interesting weapon, personally. I mean, they technically did remove Pizza Cutter until you get the switch skill. Like, that's actually, I mean, that's correct. It's so screwed up. Guard points remove need for guard point, though? Guard point is, like, really weird. I keep it sometimes. The slower one for Apex Rathian, because sometimes you get into a situation where you really need a guard point with your axe out. Just did a Benabra kill quest with a great sword? That feels bad. You know, all the little interactions about the pizza cutter are not super, super intuitive. I know you're going to be paralyzed soon. The thing is like, the Nargacuga Charge Blade is really, really good. I think Element wins out in a lot of situations, but Narga is pretty close to the best without being the best, which is kind of like my preferred balance. In multi-monster quests, I think it's probably the best. But you can get some pretty sick damage numbers with Elemental Charge Blade. Oh, Banana Baby. This one looks kind of big. That one looks very large. But don't KO. I think that's it. Yeah. Good day today so far. That's 4 of them, right? Volvidon, Bizarios, Pookie Pookie, Royal Ludroth. Wait, what happened to Bananas? Wait, what? It's monkey time! I'm going bananas! We will be doing a European monkey stream soon. Everyone can look forward to that. Learning the light bowgun. Is that the only quest for crowns? Wow. Bananas we eat currently might go extinct. We'll make new ones. Is the pandemic wiping out the banana industry? Oh no. So we need Froggy and we need Baggy? I guess they're both weak to para. Wait, what's the quest? Oh, learning the light bowgun. So that's probably... here? It's an arena quest, too. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. This is the only quest with a gold crown baggy. Well, with the best odds for a gold crown baggy. Aren't there like institutions set up that like preserve plant seeds? That's like the first time I've really fought a gold crown large and been like, that is a gold monster. Oh no. Should I just capture him? I'm gonna get the KO first. I should get the para first. It feels really funny doing the up-down combo. Secedor Deets? I believe so. Oh, he's already ready to capture. A true switch axe? Wait, what? This is gonna be a weird quest to do. I don't think I've got crowns for either of them. No. So we got some work ahead of us. If I could get 6 in one day, that would be an actual triumph. That's pretty optimistic, though. I mean, there's no rotating this quest. You want Great Baggy. This is the quest you're doing. I'm trying to find out the longest grind I did, Grim. I think it was like 6 hours for Lagombi. That was awful. Grapefruit bubbly, best bubbly. I don't like the mango one. The mango one tastes like flesh. Doesn't matter, I'm using bow. I haven't had the pineapple one. Blueberry pomegranate was okay. I'll have to try the lime one. You're saying it's good. Is that a crown? Oh my god, I already got a gold crown. John's gonna hate me. I'm sure you got your Lagombi crown way sooner than I did. That's amazing. He did not want to show up for me. No, wake me up. Miguel, you can wake me up. Miguel, wake me up. Texas, wake me up. We'll do one more bow, maybe 2 more bows, and then I might do a degenerate slicing round or 2. The funny thing is if I don't get the baggy crown, like, I'm gonna keep doing this quest anyways. It's overcast where I am. I see some clouds in the sky. Zebra stripes, like, we're within striking distance. You don't give up. Not when you're this close to victory. The only thing that makes me sad is there's no good element to use on these guys. Other than arguably Para. We've gotten 4 full crowns today. Just use the boy summons. Water's 20 in both, so not terrible. But it could be so much better. Baggy is 40 fire, Roggy is 40 ice. You know what I mean? Why settle for less? I'll just use Raw on them until I only have to kill one of them. Lord, forgive me. How maxed out is this set? Pretty maxed out. Oh wait, I don't have Rapid up maxed out? Really? Maybe, interesting. Is there a really good rapid fire armor piece? It's got like 2 points or something. The Roggy helm has it or something, right? Not particularly good. Trying to see if I have somewhat. I mean, this is almost stupid, the amount of min maxing that I'm considering doing, but. I made all these things. I may as well look at them. God, there's so much garbage in here. Remember how much time you put into guns with the chat stuff? I mean, I don't think I've done like an inordinate amount of time in guns. I would say it's been fairly balanced. If anything, I've gone quite hard into other things. But there was definitely some time spent in guns. So it's all so bad. For my needs, it's bad. Like, would it kill me to get, like, a critical eye? Even 1 point of crit eye would be nice. I mean, I guess I've got one over there that had, like, agitator or something on that. I'm sure they technically enrage nearly immediately. It's maximum might. It's not awful. Use that one. Salvo. Salvo. And then I guess... Is it Jira arms? This is like 20% more damage. It's like so much damage. That looks pretty okay. I don't have spare shot on it, I guess. Man. I guess I just never really got a good talisman for it. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I deserve that. Do you remember what quest I used for Kezu? I think he was in the ice area. But I don't remember the exact one. Do I not even have any spare shot talismans? Oh, there were. Can I live with this without spare shot? What is that, 50, 70? 80? That's fine. Well, that was a lot of time spent for a set that I only use occasionally as, like, a meme. But that will be a lot more damage. 20% is enormous. Rapid slicing shot? It's just for variety. He died in 20 shots. Same general amount. I wonder if that's a little one. No. Why would I think that? Guildmim's crushing Bracky, yeah. You get that Steam Deck yet? No, I checked my email, and the last email I got from Steam about it was that it was going to be delayed. Is Rise slicing different from World 1? It does more damage. Feels like it does more damage. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything. No, it's not that D-Gen. She just definitely likes Brachydios. I'm not too worried about it. You know, it's the sort of thing that I'm going to use to play on the couch. It might end up being more powerful than a laptop I have right now, though, which is kind of neat. If it came in any sort of a reasonable amount of time. Have people been able to stream from it? Is it powerful enough to run OBS and play video games? I'm sure it could run OBS on its own. My question is, like, could it handle, like, Rise? OBS is light? Depends on the processor, you know? Basically, any laptop released in the last 3 or 4 years should be able to run, like, a 720p 30 stream, but you start going up to, like, 60 frames per second. It has USB-C John shaft, which you can use an adapter and do whatever the hell you want. And as far as I can tell, everybody that's tried plugging a bunch of things into it, haven't had an issue with it. But OBS only works in desktop mode, not handheld mode? Why wouldn't it? Does it need more power? I'm being buzzed by a helicopter at this exact moment. I hope that is not being used to dox me in some way. Is that one of you guys? You'll never get my hole. I ever wake up and look at myself and say I'm better than Sticky? Every goddamn day. Because it's true. Is it cloudy? It's a little cloudy. Cloudier than this morning. I know why you're here. That'd be a big baggie. Did you beat All Bosses Challenge? Oh, we finished it, yeah. We finished it what? Two or 3 weeks ago? Yeah, it was really cool. White Fatalis was the final boss. It was actually looking really scary. Like, we literally weren't going to be able to finish with Gunlance on Crimson Fatalis. Thought I was taking a break? I actually got sick. I got tonsillitis. And I did take a couple days off. And that sucked. All monster, all crown challenge next. Brother. Takes like 2 minutes? It's pretty fast. Freedom Unite Red Sharpness may actually be impossible. Man, Purple Sharpness is so strong in Freedom Unite. It's still at 1.5 in Freedom Unite. Crazy. Crazy damage. And like Copper Blaganga has like 330 raw. Crazy. how I feel right now every time I get a crown, John. They're going to be taking pictures of my hole tomorrow. Look, I've gaped on stream quite a number of times, thank you. Escape now then, shovel. I'm in the middle of a crown hunt. I don't like these water dual blades against these guys. I think raw would just be better. It's not enough. God, in terms of the ladder of climbing to get crowns, I still have so much farther for both of them. And it's terrifying. Why does the entire universe want to see my butthole? I think the para dual blades would actually just be better, like straight up better. Because I fight it. You guys just want that forbidden fruit. I understand. I know what that's like. Let's take a quick inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15! And some of those are going to be relatively easy. The apexes are going to be relatively easy. I could live with that. Apexes are easier. Some apexes are easier because they've got quests that are basically like guaranteed. 10%. 10% is really good. 10% is like so much better than 3%. Nah, it's really good. Now, Apex Mitsu and Apex Rathalos both have a quest that's 10% for small crowns. Come on. You gotta stop. Was that just another crown? Ah. I bet he was close. Enigma, you don't understand the sheer disdain they have for crown hunters in this game. What you're saying is something very reasonable and kind to somebody who would go out of their way to reach such a goal. That's not the attitude that they share. Oh, they keep the crowns then? I'm starting to think that they legitimately thought people were gonna farm these things. I make it look easy? Thank you. That's a nice thing to say. They're like daring you not to do it. Doing it twice? That's messed up. Complimenting to ads? I'm sorry. I was micromanaging them much better earlier. But I'm going through this so quickly, it almost doesn't matter. Think go great Boggy and Sunbreak? Possibly. They'd have to make him pretty strong, though, to make a G-rank guy like that. Game was the first with crowns? They were at least in G. Probably in just Monster Hunter 1. Oh no. I guess he's done. The gate seems so short in this quest. You're not small, are you? Oops. This Baggy's my nemesis. I guess it didn't really matter, but... Dose apparently had skills that made it easier to get larger and smaller crowns. It's our small crown Great Baggy. Got 2. Oh man, I would love to get 2 more. Oh, I'd be so happy. Dose was just such an interesting game. It had a skill that its only purpose was to make it so that Chameleos could not mute you from using the keyboard to type to other people. It's really funny thinking about it. Like it's cute. It had an entire button on the controller whose purpose was to talk to people. The only thing it did is bring up the keyboard. You think he sees me? I mean, its purpose is to be strong. It doesn't necessarily bother me. Would I use pre-3rd gen? Game facts? There were a lot of other sites too. Mind Guard was a good one. What's for dinner? I've got some like fresh pasta. And then I was thinking about what else I'm gonna make. It might just be beans or soup. Please make soup instead of beans. Pasta and beans. You can eat beans with anything. Beans with beans? You can have beans with beans. You can have mixed beans if you want. I mean, I could have pasta with the pasta, but that sounds like a lot of carbs, and I don't want to eat that many carbs. Actually, I don't think I restocked my items. See some greatsword? Yeah, I'll do greatsword after this. What's your capture method? Just drop a shock trap on him and then hit him with the trank bombs. Come on, guys. Seriously? It's a bunny. Found out what I'm eating for dinner, guys. Your pets will tell you when they're ready for capture. Eh. Actually ended up hitting both of them. So you see Texas there just said he's ready for capture. So, on this hunting horn in particular, oversampler, it has Sonic Wave, and on this type of recital, Sonic Wave does a little extra damage. You get a little extra pop of damage. You'll see it. The 20 damage, that's because of Sonic Wave. Otherwise, I prefer the other recital mode because I like the iframes. I mean, technically, he's ready for capture before the cat says anything. You ever use Insect Glaive? Yep. I use it occasionally. Somebody's already asked for Greatsword. I'll do some Greatsword. They could add Gunlance Heat Gauge back and make it like a real buff Joe-Cocoon. You don't know when purple snot bubblers are coming out. What are we talking about? When they're ready for capture? Nah, you don't know. Elon Musk will purchase Capcom next. I just bought a lot of stocks of Capcom. I hope he does. As long as he doesn't mess with them. It's the wrong food, but whatever. Doesn't matter. think Capcom is as big as you envision? Their market cap is fairly large, but I think you're right. I think they only have a couple hundred employees. I'm sure they've got close to like 500 employees. But I mean, you know, their intellectual property is worth something. I guarantee you Microsoft made an offer. And they said nah. Nintendo never signed a long-term deal with Capcom? Not publicly. But I mean, Monster Hunter was basically Nintendo exclusive. Quite nearly Nintendo exclusive for like what? How many years? 6 years? 7 years? I mean, Netflix kind of deserves it. They've been releasing kind of crap content for a while. You know, they've been... Here's the thing. Much better to have 1 or 2 great shows than like 5 trash tier shows. The funny thing, ironic thing is Monster Hunter only exists because of Sony. Monster Hunter was created because of the PlayStation 2 network adapter. How's the HBO sub treating me? I like it a lot better than I like my Netflix. I mean, the same difference for shoes. Much better to get nice shoes. I mean, I remember when Netflix first started getting like popular with streaming stuff and they were making their own shows. Like almost all of their original series was like pretty good. And I don't know when the turn was, but it's happened. And it is not good. It is not good. I don't know what's happening there, but it's bad. I mean, why is it taking so long to get another Stranger Things season out? I mean, people would watch it. You know, we've been like, what, 3 years out? Maybe? It's coming in a month? Jesus Christ. Took a long time. Yeah, I know. HBO is doing it right. I mean, I think that's just the thing is like, Netflix just assumed nobody would ever unsubscribe, and there's been so many good streaming services, or at least a couple decent streaming services, that people would be like, why do I have a Netflix subscription? I mean, the movies are great, too, for HBO. I mean, there's no question. HBO series I've watched? I'm watching Julia right now, and that's okay. Not doing any major spoilers, but it's a little strange, the revisionist history they're doing on it. Because it could have made for a really good storyline, and instead, they just didn't. Watch one with Nicole Kidman? No, I don't know what that is. I watched the movie, the Justice League movie. Happy to see that on HBO Max. Just haven't watched Peacemaker, the show yet. I mean, I don't mind if they make some political shows, Mox. I mean, there's an audience for that, presumably. But, I don't know. I think what they're doing to the Julia show is just strange. It's a show that takes place in, like, the early 1960s, like, before, like, television is even a thing. I don't know. Some very strange choices. Batman's better than Justice League? Yeah, I've seen the Batman. It's good. Robert Pattinson's a good actor. It's a shame he got so much crap for doing Twilight, but you know what? Built his career. TV predates 60s? The show takes place in like 1963. I mean, staying very far away from spoilers, this Bruce Wayne was barely even in the movie, right? So, it's like, whatever. And it's a long movie. Dude, I love Good Time. Is that on anything? I don't even know if it's on anything. I think I saw it on Netflix. Good Time is really good. I love Good Time because it's like, that's the way people who watch like the really like smart cerebral anime feel, and then that's what would happen to them in real life. Like, I'm so clever. Good Time is a good time. All your friends that think they're an anime protagonist, have them watch Good Time and be like, that's you. I like Good Time better than Uncut Gems, to be honest with you. But Uncut Gems is still decent. And I normally do not like Adam Sandler. So, there you go. I didn't even hit the... Yeah, no, I got stressed out watching Uncut Gems. Last movie I saw in the theater? It was either Endgame or Joker. Which one came out first? Probably Endgame? Endgame was a good theater movie. I mean, that's what the theaters are going to become anyways, right? Just Marvel. Just Marvel movies. Disney movies. I've got a pretty nice couch. I've got a decent TV. It's not huge, but it's decent. One day, I would kind of like to get an OLED. Several nice couches. I'm on one right now. Oh, I mean, I enjoy the Marvel movies too, Dorvin. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do wish there were more movies than Marvel movies. And it seems like that's not going to be a problem. You're nothing, Great Baggy. Infinity War in 2018. Their theaters were probably closed for Endgame, right? I'm really trying to think when Endgame came out. I can't even remember. I mean, Endgame is like literally the type of movie that like movie theaters are kind of designed for, you know? You cried at multiple points? Aw. Joker was 2019? 2019, you're right. I think that's that way for a lot of people, Kappa. I just realized now this helmet totally has little goblin ears. Now, if you want to know something that doesn't have little goblin ears, Mana, the debit card with rewards for you, a gamer. That's right now. Check out Mana. There's a wait list with rewards for joining up. 2 different types of Mana debit card out there, by the way. Provided by MVB Bank, FDIC insured, still pursuant to terms and conditions and a license from Visa USA. The Mana Basic free card, 3 times rewards on purchases for entertainment and gaming purchases. Playing games you like, go and link them in the app. Get rewards for playing your video games. It is not crypto. It is not NFT. As well as the Mana Damascus Black card, $69.95 currently on the wait list. 1-year Disco Nitro, 3-month Xbox Ultimate, 3-month PS Plus, year at Fit Gamer. Not nearly fast enough on the TNA, otherwise doing good, thanks. No, it's really great, guys. It's a debit card for you gamers. Available in the USA. All they're asking is for you to go ahead, join up on that wait list. They are helping support the stream. Thank you so much, Mana. That's it. Video games, gaming gift cards, gaming gear. What else could you ask for? Mana. Not even fully on screen. That's the whole image they sent me. That's the image. I'm not like cutting it off. It's right there. It's very cool of them. So please and thank you. They're sponsoring the stream, the food is. It's a sponsorship. They're actually being very generous, so don't bully them. Thanks, Mana. Can I get around a yeah for Mana? Just say yeah, it's fine. Really generous because crypto. Yeah. Ooh, that's little. Do I need the little one or I need the big one? Oh, he's so small. Why is he so little? We're making, you know what? I'm at the point, Nefudis, where I have hope. Are we close yet? Well, you know I'm not, but I have hope. What is that more chicken? Why don't we do the fish and the pasta? That's a good idea. Sure, yeah. Why don't we do a little air, land, and sea? Should make 2 pieces of chicken, the 2 pieces of fish. Man is paying for the meal tonight, Jen. We're eating good tonight. Say beans? I didn't say beans. Chen was yelling at me earlier because I said I wanted to eat beans. No, not McDonald's. We have frozen fish and frozen chicken, and we have some fresh ravioli. So we're done with Roggy. That's good. All right, I'm happy. That's 5. We got 5 done today. We've got 14 more to go. New white hot ranch burrito from Taco Bell. I would eat it if I had a Taco Bell close enough to me. And if delivery wasn't like $1 million. Although I did get a $15 DoorDash gift card from filing my taxes. Don't ask. I did though, but don't ask. What do you think the best weapon type in the game is? I mean, the fastest is probably bow and longsword. We're not going to go crownless. Are you kidding me? We're going to do like another 9-hour stream tomorrow. And we'll get 6 more crowns. Gonna regret it tomorrow. It's making a rumbling. Yeah, I mean, I mean, look, like, he's done, he's almost done, he's done, 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 done. Need to get him? Almost there. Done, 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 done. We're gonna cheese the hell out of this one. Done, done. Almost there. Done, done. This one might be hard. Done, done. I don't know about this one. We've killed him 26 times. That's a lot. Might be hard. Should be easy. Oh, this one might be hard. This one might be hard. Easy, easy. We're gonna get it. We might even be able to finish the whole guild card by next Saturday. This going crowds is so satisfying to look at. You have no idea how happy that makes me that you feel that way. All right, I'm ending the stream. Thank you again, Mana, for sponsoring the stream. Just got a steroid shot in your ass cheek. Congratulations. Be back tomorrow. We're going to finish it. We're going to push through this challenge, guys. Then we'll do some variety or something, maybe. Or we'll do all credits next month. I don't know. We'll find out. I love you. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.